fantastic. No boosting, no swiping, no paper, no plastic. No multi-box cringe, I don't care about show input. Broadcast, hard pass, you lames are all trash. I want that slow-ass 1X like some slow-ass bomb sex. Just 1 year to progress, then GG and go next. I want beans from the start, so you can get your song flower on your heart and spark charts. And pretty please, Mr. Blizz, put the faction balance in. I want 50-50 servers, I'm sure you can handle it. I want quick and snappy phases, I want justice for my mages. Servers without layers and the bots annihilated, yeah. I want that hot shit, fresh out the box shit, like a lockpick. I want that lights hope, Chronos like Nas hit. This is not it, Cataclysm does not fit, yeah. Let's take it back to the basics, regain some patience, cause the class's flavors be hitting different with limitations. How the conversation went to Deathwing from no changes. Shit is so outrageous, they trying to turn us to retail players. I want Dire Mall released after some weeks. I want ZG a bit closer to phase 3. Respect fees, you can cap it at 20G. I want all this shit and more, and no token in the store. Yo, they took the ranking system and fucked it up on error. I care a lot about this game, and the static brackets are terrible. Comparable to classic light, this ain't Dragonflight. They say history repeats, so let's not let it happen twice. Young goes.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. Welcome to the stream. What's up, guy in the chat? What up, Romanda? What up, Matt? What's going on, everybody? Little mic check, 1 2 1 2. Can you guys hear me okay? Nice assets. Hell yeah, thanks, Romanda. Yo, back in the saddle today. We'll try to get some levels, get a little bit closer to 60. This is like my 4 hours or so I can play per day, so I'm excited to be here with you guys. I want to do some gaming. Sound is really good. Nice. It's great to hear. What are you up to these days, Romanda? You playing on Deviate now? I know you were working on your Pally and you ding 60 on that. What do you got cooking now? Yeah, so the plan is, guys, is we're gonna try to get a raid going, daytime raid. If anybody works from home, with Grays, myself. I think maybe Ompy. We're just pulling everything right now. Hopefully we survive. We'll kill the casters first. Pet is netted. That's not great. I'm netted. That's probably gonna die. I'll try to feign. Let's see if it works. It all worked. Nice. Yeah, welcome, guys. Deviate Delight, look a hype. What's up, Uncle Daddy? Let me check in with YouTube. Shaman is 20. Nice. Fuck yeah, daytime raid. Yeah, I'm stoked about it. I gotta catch up though, man. I feel like I'm falling behind just a smidge. I went to New York for a week, so I was playing on Steam Deck for a week, and then I've been busy, man, since I got back. I have a big pickleball tournament this weekend. It's the SAC PPA, so there's just a lot of practice sessions, and I'm trying not to let my fitness go as well, you know. So like, I'm just trying to stay on the wagon, man. Last night I went to Mickey D's. I had a double quarter pounder with cheese, some fries. It was a moment of weakness, but it smacked. It was so good. So today I'm trying to get back on the straight and narrow. Yo, Dante Sanders with the prime. Thank you, man. What's up, Dante? Thank you so much, dude. How's your day going? The stringer gets smaller and smaller every stream, I swear. Yeah, I'm down to a child's small now, Chadley. What's going on, man? Went Fem, Tor, Chamois. Gonna get 20 and do WC tonight. Nice. That's awesome. That's so cool, man. So many hardcore Andes and just old friends playing together on the same server again. Like, this is, it may seem like the server's getting big, guys, but to be honest, it's still so niche, right? Like, we're tiny. And I kind of like it that way. Yeah, we'll try to get some levels today. Maybe get to like 43 or something. What up, Avisu? Good to see you, man. How's your day? Learning to treat yourself from time to time. Yeah, it's tough, dude, because once you start like approaching like the physique that you want and you're not too far off from it, like that's kind of where I was for a little while. Like I didn't really necessarily want to lose that much more weight or fat or whatever. Like I still felt like I had good abs and everything was fine. Your desire to stay like really motivated and eat really clean, it kind of goes down, right? It starts to DR a little bit, and then you start to get a little sloppy with it, and you have to catch yourself, and it's always like a seesaw, man. But yeah, I had a good workout today. Played a little pickleball. It's a bit overcast today in California. It's not too sunny, but it's going to be hot the next couple days. It's going to be over 100. And the way it works with like tennis and pickleball, the courts end up being hotter than the actual weather by like 5 to 10 degrees. So if it's 100 out, the courts could be like 110. But yeah, I'm playing men's, I'm playing mixed. Some of my teammates are playing singles, so I'll be out there Friday to support them. So I don't know how I'm going to stream on Friday. Maybe a really early stream or a late stream. And my paddle is still banned. I have an illegal paddle. Jewel of Gen 3, so I got to start practicing with something else. I'm hoping they approve it soon, though. May, June, gloom pumping in California. Where are you at, Chadley, again? Palm Springs, you said? Sun just bakes off those courts. Yeah. What up, Bale? How's it going, man? Good morning. Good morning, everybody. Hope everyone's doing well. Where y'all checking in from? You guys NA, EU? Anyone playing on Deviate with us? I have COVID and resting at home. Glad that you're streaming because I was bored before. Hell yeah, dude. I got you, man. COVID sucks, bro. I've had it twice. It was hard for me each time, man. I'm not one of those people that, you know, they get COVID and it's basically just like a slightly, like a cold, you know? For me, it really messes with me, man. I feel terrible when I have COVID. And you know what the main thing is for me when I have COVID? It's not like coughing or anything like that, or it's basically I can't sleep. Most people when they get sick, they sleep a lot, right? I can't sleep. Drives me fucking crazy. I just have to sit in the shower and like let the hot water like pour over me and just hang in there. I've only had it twice, but both times were pretty rough. I go between Irvine and Palm Springs. Nice, nice. Yo, what up, Vincent? Good to see you, dude. Big Vincent ADK, highly underrated YouTuber, big friend of the channel. Guy, he's earned his private server stripes. Now he's dipping his toes into the Blizz servers. I get to see you, man. Is this gold medalist pickleballer Cargos now? How'd the tourney go? Hey, what's up, Skill? The 5-0 tourney, the pro quali, it went okay. We didn't win, we didn't medal or anything. We went 4-6 on the day. But to be honest, I'm kind of happy with it, you know? Like, we played pretty much at the highest level you could. And we went 4-6. And I felt like we played our best game that we could. Like, it wasn't like we got dominated or anything. And like the thing that made us happy is the team that won the whole thing, we did beat them in one of the round robin matches. So it made us feel like, oh, you know, we beat the best team, even though we lost, like, we didn't medal or anything. So I like playing at 5-0 and stuff. I think I'm just gonna try to settle in at that bracket. There's no going back, no more 4-5, no more 4. Yo, what up, Shawnee? Yo, Canada. We got Quebec in the house. We got Michigan. Yeah, there's been like a decent amount of drama, like growing pains on Deviate Delight the past few days. Which is funny because like I'm sort of not that tuned into it. I'm just so freaking busy outside of the few hours I do have a game, so I've just been like on the sidelines. But I feel like we're good now. I feel like it all is more or less resolved. It's gonna happen. But I'm pretty committed towards just staying, and we want fresh. I think Ray's is on the same page too. I want to play. I ideally want to play vanilla with just some of my friends, you know, and people that I know have been around for a long time and really like love the game and aren't necessarily tourists, you know, like people like Aladar and stuff. He's been around forever. I do want to play with him. OG Jeffrey. But I think most of us are on the same page of staying, and we want fresh. Even though they have that new guild. It's almost kind of like in hardcore. Remember when they made HC Elite, and they developed their own culture over there, and it was a little bit more high end. I'm down to just stay in the leveling guild with the boys, man, and we'll try to raid there. Yo, what up, Nova? Good to see you, man. What's good, Nova? What's good, man? You playing some Cataclysm, Nova? Denver. Yeah, this next tournament should be fun though. It's basically a huge, big PPA event. It's like pretty much the biggest type of event in pickleball, but it's at a local court near me. So. $29 Chadley, nice. Playing Kata for a bit, just doing dungeons mostly. How do you guys think Cat is going? You guys probably have a better understanding than me. I feel like looking just at Twitch from the outside looking in, I feel like the viewership's pretty good. You know, I see Joker and Guzu and a lot of people streaming Kata, and they seem to have like pretty much the same viewership as they did before, maybe a slight bump. So maybe it's going good for now. I want to get back into arenas, that's why I'm playing Kata. Gotcha. Can't wait for Classic Dragonflight. Classic Dragonflight. I wonder if we'll live to see the day. Made a rogue last night? Oh, cool, man. Made a rogue last night. I feel like all those guys feel like they have a gun to their head to stream the newest Classic expansion. Yeah, it's hard to know. Like, I want to believe that Jokered comes from the private servers as well. And he's like a real vanilla degen gamer at heart too, like leveling Andy. Deep down, I believe that's like kind of who he is. And if he's playing Dragonflight and all this other stuff, he's you know, his heart really isn't in it too much. But it's a mixture though, because you can love vanilla WoW, but also just love your stream and want your stream to do well. So I get it. Like, you know, if you just start running back vanilla for the 900th time, a lot of people don't want to watch it. Yeah, dude, I thought viewership would fall off for those big guys and they go a different game or go back to Arab. It seems pretty consistent so far, yeah. The thing I've learned over time, Amanda, is we've always done our best, like people like Grays and me. And whatever you want to call our whole group, I feel like we're like the alt streamers or something, whatever you want to call it, like the leveling Andy, the vanilla guys. We've always done our best when we didn't cover the new stuff, you know, and we just went back to our roots in vanilla and like did our own thing, hardcore or whatever. So for us, it's like the opposite. A new thing comes out, like we need to double down more on what we usually do. Does your wife work cargoes? Yeah, she does. She's a like investment banker, Andy. Her team's still in New York. She still has her team on Wall Street and all that, but she thankfully got like grandfathered into the work from home now. Sorry. So she's chilling. Skip WOD and just give us Garrisons the mobile game. Nah, dude, classic WoW on mobile is lit. Steam Deck, baby. Mobile classic WoW is sick. So good. Is Gray's live right now? I didn't even check, guys. What's he been up to? Is he just playing the Shaman? I gotta catch up, man. I want to do the previous grind with Grays. I feel like I'm falling a bit behind. I might have to do some like nighttime gaming sessions. What are we right now? About to be 42. Thing is, we can start doing the pre-best grind with him once we just get into the 50s, right? We can already start. I don't have to be 60. It's vanilla. I'm a hunter. I'll be alright. I can do like BRD stuff. Developers. How do you keep interest in leveling in vanilla? It is so boring for me. It was interesting the first time. What's up, Kovacs? First time in the chat. Well, welcome, bro. To be honest, man, like, I'm not sure. It's the opposite for me, Kovacs. Like, I don't know how people can maintain interest in raiding for long periods of time. To be honest, I can do it for a while, for a couple months, even maybe like if I'm really into the game, maybe like a year. But for me, this is the purest version of WoW. Like, just leveling in vanilla out in the open world, bow sound, ambience, music in the zones. Like, believe it or not, this is actually like better and more relaxing for me, and provides me like the what I want out of the game more than, you know, other stuff. But I really like ranking in vanilla WoW too. Like, I don't know if I like it. Like, maybe that's a stretch. But when I look back on it, that was a really enjoyable thing. I'm glad I did it during SOM. That was an entirely new way to play the game. Your world is different. Like, if you're a ranker, you just perceive the game so differently from a raider in vanilla. There's not that much crossover. There's not that much time in the day. What you do in the game, the consumables you buy, your spec, everything is just different when you're a ranker, you know? And you have no time really to raid if you're a ranker. If you are, that's like final form degenerate in vanilla. Some people did do that while ranking. They wanted the PvE gear, so they would still raid. But that's like, you're literally like a hollow husk of a human being at that point if you're raiding and ranking. You know, usually you got to take some time off, and you don't have the money. Like, how are you gonna have the money to raid? I mean, it's got to be some swiperino action at that point, like to buy all the raiding consumes and have all the consumes for PvP. Thank you, Fortitude. Are you more of a fun sound enjoyer? A gun sound. I like them both, Jeff. Good to see you, by the way, man. It's cool to see Jeffrey in here, bro. I'm always in your stream, bro. So now it's, yeah. No, I feel like it's, yeah, it's cool. It's cool to see you here. It's usually the other way around. I like them both, man. The rusty blunderbuss noise has grown on me over time. I mean, I think we all know this about vanilla WoW. Some of the sounds are not balanced that well. Like, some stuff is weirdly way louder than it should be. Some music in some of the zones, it's not like normalized. So the gun sounds pretty loud, and some people find it annoying, but I like it too. I mean, I like the bow sound more. The bow sound is just straight butter to my ears, but I like me a rusty blunderbuss every once in a while. It's funny, you know, some people change that file in the game, and they replace it with like a silenced pistol, like what's that Counter-Strike pistol that like counter-terrorists start with? The USPS. They change the sound effect so it sounds like a USPS, like a little silence joint. I replaced it, please forgive me. Yeah, the USB. Got the gun suppressor sound, so nice. Yeah, that's funny. No, you guys aren't true vanilla WoW enjoyers. True vanilla WoW enjoyers enjoy the rusty blunderbuss. Smooth bore. Area is permanent, getting all classes maxed out for both factions. Yo, I do really feel though, and I know I'm just like the boy crying wolf on the hill by myself alone with like maybe Bobka and like one other person, but I do think it's like extreme trolling for them to change the rank 14 PvP system in Era. I think that's extreme trolling, guys. Like, yes, you can hate the rank 14 PvP system, but that's vanilla WoW, man. Era is supposed to be like the most unscathed, no changes, purest form of the game we have, for better or for worse, right? Like, they should try to keep it as no changes as possible. And the only real thing that they changed, right, that we're all, you know, we can let it slide, is the chrono boon, like boons in the game. But come on, man, they changed the 14 system. That's wild to me. That, to me, cheapens those servers so much, bro. White Main, Mancrik, like, yes, you can technically play Era on them, but, I mean, you can play Vanilla on them, but not really. I mean, I guess it applies to this server, too, but we just have our own rule set, right? So it kind of negates it a bit. But if you're unfamiliar with what I'm talking about, basically Blizzard, I think it was last year, they changed it so that you can just, because there's not enough people PvPing, there's not like any naturally occurring bracket 1 spots or bracket 2 spots or whatever. They changed the whole system so that you just have to earn a fixed amount of honor, is my understanding, per week, and you're able to get, you know, the equivalent of bracket 1 or bracket 2, and essentially just making the grind to 14 way easier and way more accessible. And that might seem like a good thing, but that gear is really strong. If you get that gear, you're like done with the game. So to me, that's trolling, bro. And it's kind of disrespectful to the game. Rank system was AIDS. SOD is beta for Vanilla Plus. You can do whatever you want in SOD for the ranking system. Make all your changes there, but just don't touch Era, my guy. That's the purest form of the game that we have. Like, love it or hate it, that's the system in place. They just like ninja changed it. You got me setting up WoW on my ROG Ally. I've been doing some bedtime sessions on it, so chill. Console port's a hell of an add-on, right? So good. Oh yeah, no, we're talking about Era. That's what SOD's for, bro. That you know, shoot your shot, Blizz, on SOD. Try some shit. Mess with the 14 system. See if some stuff hits, right? Like, that's cool. But to go on Era and remove the rank 14 PvP system, and we didn't really have any vote on that or anything, we just did it. I don't know, man. To me, that's one of the most glaring mishandlings of the game as custodians of the game. That's like really, really shocking to me. Need the moon though. Needed this on a Monday. This rain ambience is hitting right now. Yeah. Oh yeah. True. True that. You get to see you in clip. Didn't they already make a bunch of changes though to Era? What else have they made? I mean, there's the batching stuff, but that was in since forever. There's the boon. I don't think there's anything else, right? They also changed some world buff shit, I guess, too. They made hunters. They made hunters benefit from, what was it again? It was from Oni Head. Or no, it was, what was it? It was like the AP shit, right? They made it RIP. Yeah. I don't care. We're cool with that, dude. You know, as a hunter player, we're cool with that. We take those. Comfy rain as I wind down in bed. Damn, Jeffy, your sleep schedule's in the bin, my boy. It's 1 p.m. and you're going Nicky Night Night right now. I respect it though. You're on that like just reverse hours DGen gamer schedule. I sentimental about those days for me when I had more time to play. I wish I had more time to play, guys. But you know, I just don't like. It's mainly because I really enjoyed pickleball and my whole community there. And like I have some goals I've set for myself on that side, and that's the, if I gave up pickleball or something, I would have a lot more time to play. I could probably stream way more and play way more, but that's important to me. So I'm trying to have my cake and eat it too. Be able to maintain fitness, pickleball, nutrition, being a good husband and dad, and play games, bro. Like I don't know if you guys are in the same boat, but from waking up to sleeping, I'm just doing stuff the entire day. There's like no downtime. Like I wake up, go, immediately shower, immediately start getting ready, breakfast with my daughter, preschool, drop off, class, do class, go drill, go play, eat lunch, come back, start stream, end stream, go to gym, maybe lift again, play pickleball, do some practice there, come back, dinner with the family. Then I maybe have another little bit of time to game or something like that, but maybe. Go to sleep, do it again. Yeah, I'm doomed, bud. That's what I'm going to. It's a sin they changed the whole interface menu to retail. Really? I don't really mind that though, dude, to be honest. Because didn't they put like auto loot on by default and stuff with the retail menu, and they added some of that stuff? Ooh, superior healing potions. That's huge. These guys drop those. Damn. And these big mouth clams. Isn't this the one that drops the Isn't this the clam that drops the golden pearl? You guys are kind of good to grind. Purest vein. I need to make sure I'm staying on top of my mining too. Falling a bit behind. I can mine iron thankfully, but like as soon as I leave STB, we're on to like mithril, you know, like even Badlands is like mithril. There's not much iron. I need to get up. Does anybody know off the top of their head, just because they're a vanilla WoW like savant at this point, what is it for mithril to mine it? I'm just straight up guessing it's like 175 or something, right? I think iron is like 125. 175, okay. Thank you. And my mining is at 140. Okay, I got some work to do. What's gold? There's no way anyone knows gold off the top of their head, right? There's a gold man right next to me. There's no way. Yo, what's up, Adamana Gaming? How you doing, man? Sounds like the dream, though. It is. I'm very happy and blessed in life right now. Like, I really, truly mean that. Like, I really feel like it's not going to get better than this for me right now, personally. I don't say that as a flex. I say that almost as just like a... If I'm not enjoying life right now, I'm cooked. There's no way I enjoy it anytime more. Like, my parents, my family's still alive. I haven't had to, like, deal with some, you know, too much bad things like people passing and stuff like that. My daughter's like at the cutest age ever. I have my community, I have my tribe. Like, I'm eating well, man. Like, I'm eating extremely highly delicious foods every day. Set up in a nice safe area. I've like come to terms with my existence as a suburban Andy. Like, I'm just a suburban guy. That's just it. Like a little white collar bougie suburban guy. Like, I've tried my farmer arc. I've tried all the other arcs. This is my hand of cards, you know. I just live in a subdivision, DoorDash everything. My little pre-workout. Wear my little booty shorts and my little tank top. This is it for me, man. This is life. Go strong, man. 155, 155. Okay. 15 away. 15 away. Yeah, life is good, man. I'm kind of settling. Anybody else settling? Just kind of accepting that this is my fate. Not too ambitious like I once was. I'm chilling, man. I just want to be able to like sustain this, you know. Where I'm at right now. I'm giving up on the dream of being the next Genghis Khan. Spreading my seed throughout the land. Having a harem of beautiful women. This is it for me, man. This is it. The prepper arc was my favorite. Yeah. Yeah. I think a lot of people were on that prepper arc during COVID times. We all thought the world was ending. Reward me the LaCroix water quest for a quest. The LaCroix water. I think I do have that quest. I think I just filled it. It's Mock 13's enchantment. But yeah, I mean, obviously, I've said this a million times. You guys all know this, right? Like, vanilla is no longer a secret to us, but it's beautiful. Like, once upon a time, this was the coolest thing ever to me. Maybe there's some people in the chat that don't know, but you know this fountain here? Like, even after you do this quest, you can come here. It even just looks so nice, bro. This looks like Indiana Jones type vibe. Like, God, I love this game. But so this fountain, you can get this item here, Holy Spring Water, and it's a dispel for yourself. I think it's just one thing though, 5-minute cooldown. It goes away when you use it, but you can come back here and get it. And like, you know, if you're quick to use it, you can take a Nova off yourself or something. Like, it's huge. And in hardcore, it's obviously you have one life, so it's good to have this. But any class can get a dispel. Like, this is just, this fountain's existence in the game is like quintessential. That's not the right word. This is why vanilla WoW is the best version of WoW. It's like the only version of World of Warcraft to me, because the whole world in vanilla, the whole meta and PvP and PvE and every aspect of it, leveling, is all about like collecting buffs, collecting items, gadgets, and gizmos from this like wild, crazy, unapologetic world from all over the place. And you can almost gain like infinite power. You can become as strong as you want. Like, you can your character is totally different with a ton of like insanely powerful consumes and items and stuff, right? I know their version of the game had that. Even starting in PvC, like yeah, there's consumes for raids, but it's not really the same. Vanilla WoW, your relationship with the open world in vanilla is just there's such a connection. Oh my god, these guys are freaking spawning like crazy. There's no way I can take this many. No way. See how much damage you can do. You'll kill me. Kill as many as we can. I need to kill my pet though. Like bad. Okay, dummies down. I can break some of it. Probably just reset them all. There's plenty down here. It's funny, man. I didn't know Horde had a quest for it. Yeah. It's the final part of Moktardian's enchantment. Or, yeah, where you like you need to kill all the raptors, the ogres, all that stuff. You can still enslave some female night elves. The dream isn't over. Oh, man. I wish there was something that makes you explore the world more, like collectibles in vanilla. Or in what? Because, I mean, there is. There's always stuff to do in vanilla. Even if you're at 60, right? I'm trying to remember. It's been a while since I've been doing endgame, right? But if you're at 60, let's say you're a BT1 human male warrior, you've ranked, you have all the gear you need already, and you're just living life at 60. What are you doing day to day in the open world? 1, grinding firewater from those fur bogs in Winter Spring, getting herbs for your never-ending like need for consumables, right? Going out and grinding elemental earth so you can get like sharpening stones made and stuff like that, because that shit is ridiculously expensive on the auction house. So you're grinding elemental earth, you're grinding solid stone because you need that for sappers. You always need sappers, right? Like there's so much, bro. I'm just starting and I'm already thinking of like 10 things. Like, what else? What else, dude? The fucking, what are they called? Jujus? You need the ecos. You need to go farm the ecos from Winter Spring too. That takes forever. You need to do that in a group. What else? You know, like, I don't know, mats for like dragon breath chili and stuff. Like, there's always stuff to do. Making money. You always hoard? No, I play Alliance too, man. I play both. But like for me, like, honestly, I like them both equally. I'd give the slight edge to horde just because I always like see myself as an orc. Like I'm a big orc enthusiast. Even when I play like Warhammer 40k, like I play the orcs. I just think they're cool, man. Orcs, even in Lord of the Rings and stuff, they've always been really cool to me. It's super back of the box in the rainy jungle. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know, I just feel like there's, in every other version of the game, there's not that much stuff to do out in the open world. There's not a reason to go out there and even run the dungeons again, you know? Like, you even need, like, holy water from Stratholme, so, like, even if you're fully bissed out of your gourd, like, you need holy water, so you can go do, like, really well and stuff, you know, for that final phase. There's tons of different gold farming methods in vanilla, too. They're, like, kind of fun. There's group ways to make gold. There's solo ways to make gold. There's ways to make gold on every class. Honestly, some of the most fun was, as a warrior, going in with the healer and doing like Dire Maul jump runs together and go tapping that rich thorium at the end, you know, getting the Arcane Crystal, and they get the herbs in the first part, splitting that and just like blasting through it. It's kind of fun. Like the mobs are kind of tanky and chunky, but you're still blasting through everything, like, and you're making gold with your buddy. So fun, man. Hunter, like what I plan to do when I get 60s, I'm going to be doing Mara runs, of course. Get my rings. I can maybe try to get some guildy, some rings. And then I'm going to be, I'm going to farm SGC solo by myself. I'm going to do tribute, get all the gear from that by myself. Did you play Dark Tide? No. What's that? Yeah, there's other stuff to do. What's more fun in vanilla though, guys? Herbing or mining? What do you enjoy more? There's only one correct answer, actually. It's almost kind of a feels bad man thing, from the think of it. It is herbing, pretty much. Mining falls off, and every server I played in, it's like decent, but it always is worse than herbing. You like mining more, really? Herbing is always better, though, dude. Like, thorium bars don't really sell for that much. Yeah, the crystals are, they sell for a decent amount, but compared to herbs, getting that arcane crystal, dopamine crystals, no, trust me, like, I love it, trust me. But I just think, like, in terms of making money, herbalism is way better. But as a hunter, it's kind of nice if you are mining, because you're going to be engineering and you can make your own bullets. You don't have to buy them off the auction house. Making your own sappers is nice. Being sustainable with that. But the ideal setup is pretty much you have a good source for being able to get all the stuff you need for mining, like just thorium, stone, whatever. So you can be herb. But like on a low pop server like this, man, I am a bit tempted to just stay mining, because I'm not sure if I can just like have a consistent way to get all the stuff I need. Is this HC? No, it's not HC. We're just playing normal, good old-fashioned vanilla. Oh god, the netting so long. Need a mount bad too. Still kind of a ways off from it. I can't G-invite blistering, sorry dude. I don't have perms for now. I think Aladar was gonna give me perms, but not yet. I'll message in guild chat to invite you though. Herb is death better gold per hour. I should just level mage. I feel like incursions really hurt sod leveling. I think incursions just really hurt sod in general. It's a huge feels bad man thing about sod. They're just not fun to actually do. How do you handle the bindings bars changing between console port and PC when you switch back and forth? I haven't found a good solution, man. I think the try-hard way to do it, Jabo, is you would go to your Steam Deck, right? And you'd set up your action bars so that instead of action bar 1, they're on like action bar 6, like some action bar you never use, and bind everything there on action bar 6, and then use action bar 1, 2, 3, all the main ones on your PC. It'd require you to go in there and kind of manually reset all the keybinds in the console port, but it's worth it. They thought it was a success in the beginning too, the incursions. Yeah, it's hard. I don't know, man. It'd be interesting to get like a friend's thoughts on it, like what they were thinking with it, because it seems like the values were way off, dude. Like you got way too much XP. You like absolutely had to do it because there was like really insane gear in there. 5%. I read somewhere to use the My Slot add-on. Oh yeah, let me know how that goes, man. If you can figure it out. I'm having the same issue though. Same issue. The thing I hate about all these things are that all the sweaty players get all the advantages in the beginning and then they nerf everything for the casuals. What do you mean? Can you go into that a little more detail? What do you mean, bro? You mean like on a fresh server, the sweaty players get a huge advantage? The thing is, there's always multiple perspectives because I'm usually the sweaty player that is one of the first people to 60 on a server. I'm usually degenning hard because I love it so much and I make so much fun. And like I finished my entire previous grind like after like 2 days, I swear, like I just degen really hard. So I've been in those shoes like many times over. And it might be true that you get some advantages in the sense of like, you know, you're securing a raid spot, you're like there just establishing yourself on the server and getting set up, like, but there's a feeling that you get if you're one of the first people there that, oh man, I'm having to wait for people to get 60 anyway. Like maybe I should have just taken it slower, you know, and like a lot of these people hitting 60 later after you are getting the gear way easier because people already have it. You see what I'm saying? Like there's a line of reasoning where taking it a bit slower is actually more efficient because you end up getting there and the server's already more established. Like people don't need stuff anymore, and they have to wait for people to hit 60 anyway to start raiding. So like by the time I get 60, for example, I'm gonna be way slower than Gray. Way slower than a lot of people.
10 stocks.
It's gonna be a smooth ride getting all my previous. People are gonna have everything
No
already.
offense to the Naga, but hey, everybody's
And
got
they'll
to
just
make
be
a
able to,
living.
you know, I'll be able to run through Ubers, super chill, super easy.
We were splicing the main brace and
Couple
something
runs, get
fierce
everything I
off of
need.
the Overlook Cliffs. Old hinterlands just in the distance. Thought the seas was going to swallow us whole.
Moral of the
Old
story:
Slim knows all about
smell the
liquid
flowers
courage.
along with because you never know what will
Captain had a
happen. Yeah. I think I honestly think it's a more efficient use of your time to level a little bit slower and not be like the first people giga sweating. I think it's a more efficient use of your time.
Hurry back.
I think he was referring to that there's usually a Blizzard oversight that players figure out and exploit to get ahead, leaving people that don't go hard that first week at a disadvantage. Yeah, but what is that oversight? Like they get to level really fast or something? They find some way to dungeon boost, or I guess in Summer 2019 Classic, you remember what it was? It was that little jail cell in BRD. You could just spam that over and over again for a ton of XP. Yeah, they get to 60, you know, what, a week or two ahead of you. Even if that was the case, if the same thing still applies, like your guild's still gonna have to wait for everyone to get 60 and get through attunements and everything like that. They're gonna be sitting there with their dick in their hand, like already finished with the grind, waiting for everybody to catch up.
Time is money, friend.
And it'll be easier for you to get your stuff.
Glad I could help.
Bro, did you see the new retail trailer? It's so bad it looks like League of Legends. Wait, am I about to get like pranked by Bobka? Let me see.
For so long, I've watched you all. Your mortal struggles, your proud defiance, the loneliness you pretend not to feel. You cling to hollow faith.
Alright, Bobka, like, this is not even that bad, Bobka. Like, it's been way worse before, dude. I feel you. It does look like Disney Princess, Moana, Pixar, like MMORPG. Like I feel you. Whenever it was with Raytheon, you guys remember whenever that was when they basically had like Prince, or that guy from Chappelle Show in the game with the red eyes and the Jerry curls, and they had like young Anduin. Oh, dude, like I'm literally physically cringing thinking about it. That shit was so fucking dog shit, dude. Like I had a very intense reaction to that stuff. It looks so stupid to me, so cheesy to me. Like, I'm already like made my peace with it a long time ago. This one actually looks like a step better than that. I wish I could pull it up almost even here. Wow. Dude. Oh my god, man. I'm even looking at the... Oh my god, man. Oh my... Bruh. Dude, can I pull it up? Let me see if I can pull this up. This is the worst trailer like I've ever seen to me, man. Here. Hold on. Stand by. I've already made my peace with it, but... Okay, let's see if this works. Transition. This shit.
We need answers now!
We are doing all we can. Speaker Magni is coming, along with a new
It's
advisor.
unspeakably
He
bad,
claims
bro.
to
I
have
don't know if it's
information
just
for
me,
us.
but
By the light.
this animation style, like,
Rathian.
I feel like I'm watching like a little kid show, like for like a little kid, like a 5-year-old. Like,
Dragons.
bro, this is so unspeakably bad.
Oh, you deserve more than that. My father is dead because of you! And my father is dead because of the old gods. Lad, he's come to help us.
Looks like a kid show, right? Like
Nefarian
this shit should be on
Earthwalker
fucking
was once the
Nickelodeon, dog. Like,
protector
this
of
is like for
Azeroth.
fucking ages 3+.
But N'Zoth turned a noble mind to madness, and now my father is only remembered.
Yeah, Paw
as
Patrol.
Deathwing.
Oh, yo, good. That's a great. This
As
is
I
literally
haven't
Paw
the
Patrol.
least
dude.
desire to share
I'm so
that
glad
fate.
some people feel the same
I've
way.
been studying how to
This is
avoid
Paw
it.
Patrol level for sure, man. That's Paw Patrol level. That's Paw Patrol. That's Paw Patrol. 100%. That's World of Warcraft now, you know? Like, I made my peace with it a long time. Like, retail is just not for me, dude. It used to be some gangster shit, bro. It used to be orcs versus humans. It used to be more Tolkien-like. It used to be more realistic zones, not necessarily all space age, right? It used to be like orcs meeting humans on the plains on some medieval shit. You know what I mean? Like, it was that was that rich kind of... It's like a simple but like time-tested kind of badass like theme, right? Yeah. Oh, we think nice. Yeah, but honestly, the one you linked, Wopka, like, it does look sort of like that, like League of Legends, but it looks a little better than the Rathian one, I think. Private server. What's up, Ubas? Now we're playing on Deviate Delight. It's an era server. It's a community fresh like project. It's actually like really a really fun server, man. Really fun place to play. There's a lot of vanilla gamers, old heads here. Yo, what up, Mally Ross? Good to see you, man. Let me find something actually. Let me find something. This. Imagine if WoW went this direction, guys. Okay. Now this Most people think Warcraft Reforged is an absolute like failure, right? And I'm on the same page. They kind of fucked over the community in a lot of ways, but imagine something more like this here. Window capture. Okay. So we just saw Paw Patrol Warcraft Edition, right? Look at this, man. Imagine what WoW went more this direction. It's almost like Diablo-like.
We never paid any heed to the ancient prophecies. Like fools, we clung to the old hatreds.
Just simple stuff, bro. Like a Stormwind
And fought
infantryman
as we had for
fighting a
generations.
simple orc grunt. Blood on his helmet. Just out on the plains. Thunderstorm, raining. It's just a simple storyline, right? Just two infantrymen fighting it out on the field.
Until the day the sky rained fire.
Just like
and
compare
a new
this to that
enemy
Disney
came
princess
among
show.
us.
I mean, this is Warcraft 3. Like, honestly, even that stuff isn't needed with all the infernals. You see what I'm saying, though, right? Like, just that simple classic high fantasy, orcs versus humans, like a battered human stronghold in the jungle or whatever, and there's like, you know, skirmishes with orcs outside of the town, and just simple stuff, swords and shields, bows and arrows, that like low power creep fantasy where we don't have to have all this like intergalactic stuff. It's a little more serious, it's a little bit darker. But I'm sure my daughter's gonna love retail WoW when she gets older. I bet you she'll love it. When she's like 5, perfect target market. I guarantee she's gonna love it. She's gonna think the Volteras are really cute. She's gonna love, you know, the goblins with the pixie cuts. She's gonna love the pets, you know, the nice battle pet meta. I'm sure she's gonna love it, dude. My daughter's gonna be all about it when she's 5. Oh my god, what up, Def Camp? What's up, man? What's going on, brother? How you doing, man? What are you up to these days? I took a long while like away from the game, Def Camp. About over a year, man. But I'm just kind of like getting back into it a bit, trying to stream 3-4 hours a day, bro. How's everything, bro? My co-host of Good Morning Azeroth. In a way, Def Camp, like it feels like yesterday watching, you know, your original episodes of like Super Plate Brothers with you and Melderon. Watching Melderon do those like those vlogs in the jungle, or not in the jungle, in the woods, in the Philly woods, talking about, you know, what's his favorite class fantasy for, you know, going through the classes, what resonates with him, Alliance or Horde, like that. Those are some goated videos, man. Playing with you guys on Lights Hope. Been chilling, and actually been playing a lot of D4's new season, having a blast. Are you still streaming these days, Def Camp? Yo, back again so soon. Don't touch sod anymore, mate. I haven't logged in since I basically hit 50 and I got some runes. It's not that I'm anti-sod. I'm really not. A lot of people who play this project here, like Deviate Delight, they're anti-sod. I'm not anti-SOD by any means, but at the same time, I'm not actually that motivated to play it because I'm just having fun. I just miss original vanilla because I've been away for so long, you know? But I'm not anti-SOD. I think when the Karazhan phase comes out, I'll try to slide in there. Down with SOD. Yeah, I feel like a lot of you guys are saying down with SOD, but I know you're gonna play the Kara shit. There's no way you're not. Season of these nuts. I know you're all gonna play the Karazhan Cribs. And I've said it a million times, I'll just keep saying it again. I'm a classic Anderson. I'm a classic Andy through and through. You guys all know it's true. Even after all these years, since 2019 Summer Classic release, how many times have you seen me touch retail? 0 times. I feel like I've established myself as like the most brainwashed classic Andy you could possibly be. So take this from me, like, I feel like we should have an open mind with SOD. SOD should be like our retail. Era should be home. SOD should be the vacation. And hardcore should be like the immersive, like RP type. You know, it's more of like an RP way to play the game, and it's, I haven't found a great analogy with hardcore yet, but it really, you feel like super connected with the game, and it's a good sandbox for events too. So like, that's what I'm saying. I feel like we shouldn't be divided on it as vanilla Andes. Like, we should have some, we need something new and fresh that they can iterate on to give us a future for the game, for vanilla and for classic plus, and to keep our mind open for that stuff. But we can have our cake and eat it too and just play era mainly, and then we just have fun. We dip our toes in the pool. It's SOD. It's like our vacation. It's like our retail, you know. And then era is home. SOD, oh yeah, SOD. I bet you Melderon would love Shaman Tank and SOD. I haven't played SOD at all. Ooh, okay, gotcha. There's a lot of people that want to watch hardcore content right now, I bet. Yeah. Like, the hype for it will come again at some point. I think it's just too soon right now. Because it really takes a lot out of you playing hardcore. It's pretty stressful. It's not that relaxing, to be honest, like endgame stuff. Leveling is pretty fun, but endgame for me is very stressful. Did you see my message before? Yo, what up, Deckers? Let me see. Let's see, bro. Let me scroll up. No, I did not see it. Try to look at my link. League is more like old WoW style, like this. League is like more like old WoW style, like this, and WoW is more like old League style. Interesting. Let's see, you sent the link. Oh, Naughty Donkey with the Prime. Yo, thank you very much for the Prime. I almost missed that. Tell me this doesn't look better. Most recent big LOL cinematic. Okay, let me check it out right now. Sorry, I'm catching up. Let me see here. So this is a new League of Legends trailer? It says this link isn't available anymore. Can you link it again, Texas? Okay, there we go, there we go.
Tomorrow is a hope.
Let me get it going. Window capture. Alright, let's see it.
Never, I promise.
Whoa, this is League? This is League of Legends? What?
Gripping with my cold hands. The
How is this League of Legends? They really did a hard pivot. I get it now. I get it. Yeah, that, I mean, that looks a lot cooler to me than the retail trailer that you linked, the book link. That's cool that they went like a different direction. There's still not a lot of dialogue in it. It's like pretty silent, but maybe that's good. Like, I'd rather there be no dialogue than it be kind of cheesy dialogue. That's pretty sweet. Remember how the old Rogue T2 looked? I want that shit again. Red Ninja. Oh yeah, Rogue T2. The thing is 0.5 is better than that, right? How crazy is that? Pretty sure. But during Classic and private servers and stuff too, the 0.5 isn't available till way later. So people do wear it. Might be good for PvP though. A lot of those like early tier sets have a ton of stand on it. What can they do to Classic to improve the Warsong Gulch community? Let's see. They can make it so druids can't like evade spot map glitch out of the map and waste everyone's time. That would help. They could also, I don't know, I'd leave all the little jumps other than that in though. There's a lot of cool like skill expression with making jumps and stuff. Warsong. That's all I got, honestly. Just make it so druids can't waste everyone's time and grief everyone and just make everyone miserable. Okay, let's go do the ship quest. Let's try. Who cares about min-maxing stats and procs full T2 all day? Yeah, true. It looks so freaking cool, that blood thing. It's so cool you can just ignore all this BS and politics and drama and just enjoy playing the WoW you like. Is there a lot of BS and politics and drama right now? But yeah, we're chilling. I only get a few hours to play per day, so. Just don't make AV the best honor power grind because that's why no one plays Warsong Gulch. I don't know, dude. Like, people do play Warsong Gulch though. Like, there's so much kind of nuance to the ranking system that. Oh, maybe I can team up with this guy. Yo, wanna team up? Hell yeah, dude! This is awesome. This is clutch. This is gonna be tough because, like, basically how it works is, yeah, AV is the best, but it pops slow. Like, at least that's how it was on SOM, and it's pretty. Once the server stabilizes more, it ends up being like that. Other than AV weekend, so there's like a whole queue management aspect of ranking, where you pretty much have to do BGs around your AV pops. You know. So you can't just spam AV all day because it's not popular all day. And you have to not miss an AV. Like, you have to make sure you're there for every AV. Oh my god, I'm like gout. was gouged, but it was like a stun. What was I gonna say though? Fucking. There's reasons to do all the BGs. Like when it's AB weekend, you do AB, you spam it like crazy. When it's Warsong weekend, you spam Warsong like crazy. When it's AB weekend, you spam AB like crazy. And then when it's not the weekend and it's during the weeks, you're just queuing for whatever is gonna pop. And you're queuing around your AV BG queue. So if your AV pops in 50 minutes and you have a timer that's estimating that, you try to run like 1 or 2 BGs really fast and be out with plenty of time so you can wait for that AV pop. I don't know if that makes sense, but is that a Snapple? Oh yeah, Death Camp, it is a Snapple. Hell yeah, Diet Snapple, your favorite, dude. Raspberry. Any Snapples in the chat? Yo, what's up, Knowles? Yeah, it's a Snapple. What TV shows are you into? I'm not a big TV guy, bro. Not anymore. I think that's pretty common though. As you become like a boomer, you just like watch less and less shows, less and less movies, and you start going towards more reality stuff. If I had to choose something, it's gonna be like cooking shows. I like cooking shows, or like documentaries and stuff. Yo, what's up, Hi Matt? Strawberry kiwi pineapple. House of the Dragon. I'm trying to think what's the last TV show I was really into. TV show. Man. I'll try to pull up my text. Let's pull them out so I can actually shoot them and stuff. TV show I was really into. Dude, it's been so long. Maybe the Witcher TV show, honestly, bro. It's been that long. Got pulled a lot. Should be alright though. My wife watches a lot of shows. What about you guys? What TV shows you guys like? If any. House of the Dragon. This guy's running for his life. I'm gonna try to finish the captain off for us, bro. Axis though. And we're out of combat. Good. It's working. Yo, what's up, Denikin? Happy Monday. Just put down Loki, kind of like the eerie vibe the show had. Hell's Kitchen? Oh yeah, I watched all the Gordon Ramsay stuff, for sure. The Fallout show, yeah, I've been hearing that's really good too. I'm sure most of you guys have watched that at this point. Okay, yeah, my slot works great for what we need to switch between handheld and PC. How does it work, J-Bo? Okay, I need that letter thing from the bottom of the ship. I can only use outside. I can't use it on the ship. Let me see if I can do this. Okay, yeah, it's working. Let's Try to look at the bottom of the ship. Oh, got it. Nice. Okay. In there, baby. Let's see if it's down here. There's a chesty? I don't see it. It's Cortello's Riddle, I believe it's called. It's not in the ship, so we should be good. We can move on to the next ship, bro. The rap god just blessed me with a lesser magic wand. What do you mean? Okay, we'll line that healer, that caster. A dude named Slim Shady. Oh yeah. Nice, man. Yeah, man, I'm doing great working now. I was thinking about streaming a couple days a week just to chill. You know, are you still in Philly, Def Camp? I still get out to Philly a good amount, by the way, Def Camp. We should chill sometime, bro. My wife's family is all out there. They live like by Cherry Hill. I like Philly a lot, bro. They have the same gym I go to out there. They have a Lifetime out there in Mount Laurel. They have pickleball courts everywhere. They have like this new chain of pickleball places called Ace. It's like I'm basically in Cali, but I copy pasted my lifestyle from Cali out the East Coast when I go out there. Hell yeah. You can Eagle Eye snag it through the wall. I got it at level 25 phase 1 sod. No way. You don't even have to be there with Eagle Eye to get it? Hold on, let me try that. Oh, you're saying, but you still need to be in the ship, right? I can't just click on it with the Eagle Eye. There's no way that works. Like I can't just click that. I'd have to be on the outside of the ship. I'm pretty sure. I have to be on the outside of the ship, right? Yeah. I mean, I'll just clear through it. It's fine, bro. At least we found it. And you know, I did that before actually. To get the book in Alterac Mountain, in that town with the ogres. Yo, what's up, Minkonto? HC? No, we're just playing normal vanilla, bro. We're on Deviate Delight. There's a lot of us. Yo, Def Camp, can you play? Can you make a guy, dude, just in solidarity for vanilla and everything, bro? There's a lot of like OGs, man, playing on the server. Even if you're not playing much, you know, just make a guy here. Show your support. Def Camp's a giga vanilla guy. Like, I'm sure you'd be down. Do you know if there's a dungeon draft this Saturday? It's not a dungeon draft. It's a Grays does want to do something, but it's like some kind of other event. Like, it might even be like a hide and seek thing. I think he should just do a dungeon draft. The hide and seek stuff doesn't interest me too much. But it's some kind of like other cute event type thing. I think they did 3 dungeon drafts in a row, so he wants to try something else. We'll see, maybe it could be more fun than it seems. Hell yeah, I'll make a tune on DD. Yeah, Deviate Delight, you know, dude, a ton of people, bro. Even Alex is like, I don't know if you heard that, I kind of like made peace with Alex, and both sides, there's balance in the force again, and you know, Aladar is here. I remember him from like Northdale. OG Jeffrey's playing. I think North the Mage might be playing too. He hit me up the other day. Stacey's playing. It's just the chill. This is like the most serviceable place to play vanilla pretty much Def Camp right now. This is the most serviceable place where it's still kind of fresh. Like, there's like community vibes. It's not, you know. Yo, what's up, Grix? Hell yeah, I'll make it too. Nice. So you install my slot on both devices on PC. You create a new click on, name it PC Hunter or whatever, then you export and save. You do the same thing on your handheld after making your changes. Oh, perfect, dude. Okay, so you just make a profile. It's a profile for your binds. So when you go to PC, you hit your PC binds, and it switches it all over. And then when you go to Steam Deck, you hit your Steam Deck one. Oh, dude, thank you. Makes sense. Otello's Riddle. Yeah, good to see you, Crix. Crix, do you have any desire whatsoever to come play a little vanilla, or is it just that you're done with it, man? Yeah, you've always been consistent with that, though. You've always been like a half retail, half classic kind of guy, so I understand why you're cooking in Kata right now. Like, I get it, man, and the high-end rating and all that shit. But for those of you guys playing Cataclysm, for those of you guys playing SOD, actually, I could see it with SOD. I guess it's mainly for retail and Cataclysm people. Do you feel like you're playing like an RPG? Do you feel like, is there that, is class fantasy a thing for you? Is like the, you know, the ambience of the zones and the music and the world and all that, are those factors? I feel like for some reason it's just like all that stuff is dead in the water in those versions of the game. I've been lurking Aladar since I started it. Nice. Bad Lifing. Oh yeah. It's more of an ARPG, honestly. Yeah, I could see that. That's a pretty good way of like describing it, an ARPG. You know, for some people, they don't really need that, though. They don't really need to feel connected with their character. In that way. And, like, the RPG aspect might just seem kind of cringe for them, right? Like, is there world PvP in retail, guys? Like, honest question. I don't know. Is there world PvP in Cataclysm? Not really, right? Like just one-off little things, but... Not like how it was in vanilla. Like guarding Blackrock Mountain, guarding like Dire Maul entrances and stuff like that, like bottlenecking the flight paths, Ongoro fighting, like random questing and someone claps you. Yeah, but is there like strategic value in like fighting in certain zones? I don't know. Fail though? Nope. Didn't fail. Lucky me. No Blackrock Mountain type PvP battles, yeah. Bad life in there. The only places those PvP battles might happen is outside of a raid portal. Yeah, I can see that. But I guess that's the thing I'm kind of asking. Like, I wonder if that is unique to vanilla. Just the overall like vibe of like PvP in vanilla. If it's unique, you do get into like a ton of battles, right? And there's a ton of places with valuable resources that you want to be at, farming or whatever, and people fight and contest those things, right? Even just having like free farm for like Firewaters and Winter Spring, or for herbs or whatever. Then I tried leveling in Kata for a bit, and the feel of the world is just dead. I don't know, Classic World just hits way different. Totally, man. Retail is all about endgame raids, BG's arenas, and the M+ world stuff is there, but it's more about collecting X-Mods, toys, and mounts. Yeah. Yep. Yeah, I have a hard time articulating it perfectly, but that I'm thinking that that's some of the strengths of vanilla WoW. Is that the world is set up in a way where you actually have to go out there and do stuff in the world, like kind of organically, like you genuinely want to, right? You need to go get your buffs, you need to go get your consumes, maybe you're farming like certain drops, or you're trying to make gold or whatever, and you have to get out in the world, and other people are there too. This is gonna be tough, bro, to use without my priest buddy. Let's see. Oh my god, I pulled... How did I pull those two from out here? What? It's probably gonna fail. There's no way that nothing resisted. Wow, nothing resisted. But I'm stuck here. Okay, mission impossible. Target dummy, run! Swim out this way. You know, WoW's greatest strength is the world and the leveling. The endgame is more icing on the cake. I don't know, it's all good to me though, bro. But I think I agree with you. But that kind of makes it seem like the endgame in vanilla isn't there. But there is plenty of endgame in vanilla, like we talked about a billion times. You know, the ranking is pretty fun. It's its own world, its own community. There's a lot of emergent gameplay, spreadsheets. The community is compelled to build a lot of tools to help with that whole process, to organize it, to manage it. There's a really strong carrot on the stick there that like keeps you ahead in the game. There is a lot of community around it if it's well done, right? People rank out each week. People are like supporting each other. You're managing the brackets. You're checking in on if there's any breakers. There's a lot of effort that goes into it, and it's like really fun. It's its own world, and there's a ton to do. A ton of consumes to farm, queues to, you know, be in. You know, like that's a whole game in and of itself. The ranking side of things. Your water is loud as fuck. Thanks. Let me see. It's probably ambience. Yeah, this is gonna be tough to do without our priest buddy. We almost have to like pull the captain out by himself. Like we'll have to like pet pull the captain. All these gouges and stuff make it tough. This is like a threat drop. Look at all those gouges, man. It's so tough. Let me pull my pet back a little bit. Mini pot. It's on the pet. Hey Cargos, are you back for good now, or are you just doing this temporarily? You never know, bro, with me. Honestly. Jesus, man. Tough. But yeah, I think I'm back, dude. I honestly think I'm back. I do miss this community. And I feel like I've restored a lot of like my name in the community. Like I for a while there was feeling like just it was feeling pretty rough, man. Like I worked hard to build myself up over all the years in vanilla. And then all that drama and shit was like, to me, like a big stain on it, even though I honestly don't feel like I did anything wrong. And now that I feel like I've come back and people have been pretty like welcoming, and like, you know, I squashed all the beef with Alex and all that shit. Like, I feel pretty good about it, man. I feel like I am back. But the reality of the situation is, bro, like I just don't have as much time as I used to be able to degen, man. It's just life. You get older. Got shit to do. So my bark is bigger than my bite right now. Like I'm pushing for vanilla fresh. I'm here with you guys. I'm playing on the server. I want to be there, but my slash play is not going to be that much. I don't have too much time to play, right? I have like 4 or 5 hours a day, which sounds like a lot, but in the WoW world, like 4 or 5 hours is nothing, bro. 4 or 5 hours, you are straight up casual in WoW. 4 hours feels like 2 in WoW, yeah. The real ones know that was bogus. Yeah, I know, I appreciate it, man. I think there'd be many people who wanted to try and raid without world buffs consumes and get away from the min-max culture to challenge ourselves. I'm not sure, Jasny, bro. Like, that's the thing. It's not even about that. Like, the buffs, the consumes, to me, that stuff doesn't necessarily need to be associated with min-max culture, bro. Like, it doesn't. Like, that's vanilla. The buffs and the consumes, that's just vanilla. Like, to go without that stuff is like, you're like, why even play vanilla at that point? That's the flavor of vanilla. Collecting buffs, collecting consumes, protecting them, managing your resources, going out there and scavenging that stuff up. You can do that, and that's not necessarily min-max or try-hard. That's just like the game that you're playing, you know. And I think like min-max is good. It just has to not be, I don't know, bro. Like it's like on a case-by-case basis. Like, it's okay to like min-max and do all that stuff if the vibes are good and people like are being respectful to each other, and you know, people are having a good time, and you have just like a good culture. People like raiding with each other. They like improving, progressing a little bit. I'm trying to think like when the min-max becomes toxic, or some people would think of it as toxic. I might have to come back on this quest log. I'm not able to kill this shit fast enough. I might have to come back, honestly. I think honestly the min-max becomes toxic honestly. When does it become toxic? Holy shit, I don't know, dude. Like, cause I honestly don't necessarily want to raid with lots of meme specs and stuff like that. It's okay if you're pulling your weight. Like, for me, like, I just want to get through the raids efficiently. It doesn't have to be crazy fast. Like, we don't have to be like speed running, you know. But you don't want people like not carrying their weight, right? You want people showing up with like, I guess for me, you should just set like a standard. Like, this is the consumes that are required, but it's not like a giga sweaty standard. So I guess when I think about it, like where it would be almost toxic is when you require everything. If you required boggling root, if you required full buffs or you can't go at all, you know, you need everything. You need 100% uptime on every consumable, and then if you don't have that, you're, you know, people treat you like a dick or something like that. That would be too much. But just requiring everyone to have their basics like sharpening stones, mongoose on, whatever it is, a couple buffs, whatever buffs you can grab, just so we can clear that shit efficiently, like, is pretty good. I remember the Cargo's rating as SL days in Invictus. Yeah, sure. I mean, and I still did pretty good. Yeah, because at the same time, like, what do you want to say? Like, don't show up with consumes to the raid? It's almost like disrespectful to everybody else. You want people to like. I feel like you should. People should have a chance of like getting 99s and stuff. Maybe not hundreds, but like they should. You should be like carrying your weight in a way, like a serviceable enough way that people on an individual level, if they try really hard in a fight and they like have cooldowns and stuff, they can parse decently well. Not crazy, but you know. You can get 99s and stuff in a very like mid raid. I've done it before. I'm sure you guys have too. 7 out of 10 sweat, yeah. I guess you want people in your raid that want to be there, that are going to try, that aren't gonna like AFK. They're gonna almost treat like settle in and treat it like work for a little bit, get through it, have a good time, but you know, like kind of like focus up, get through all the content, just to not like grief anyone else's time, you know. When it's mandatory, it's toxic. You should be viable for it. You don't have to min-max. Yeah, there's just degrees of min-maxing, right? Like, I think 7 out of 10 sweat's pretty good. Like if I ran a raid right now, okay. Do you think it's toxic to require all the warriors in your raid to get rank 12? To be honest, to my taste, no. I think that that's correct. I think that's like the culture we... Should we do it, bro? Should we kill him, bro? He's 51. Oh, bro. Should we do it? I'm giving him a little heads up that we're coming for him. I'll mark him. We got the surface thing off. We should win this. If we don't win this, we got this thing off. Oh, I'm always getting fucked with. Put another sting up on him. Let's kill him one time. Just one time, bro. One time for the one time. One time for the one time. It's a short run back, bro. Requiring warriors for rank 12. I think that's part of the culture, dude. If you roll brown class, if you choose brown class, it's like you're choosing to drive like a Ferrari. You're choosing to drive a Lamborghini. Like that's gonna come with the price of your oil change. That's gonna come with more expensive parts. You know, you're gonna have to put expensive gas in that. You're gonna have to take care of it. Like you're gonna need maybe another class to help support it, like financially. So if you roll warrior, and people aren't putting in the effort, imagine you roll warrior and you're just chilling with Dalrens the whole time, and like devil sore on and stuff, and you're supposed to get good weapons and everything. It's like, nah, man. I do think it's not bad to say like, no, you need at least like rank 11 or rank 12 so you can get like your blue PvP pieces, and it shows like you're committed to the character you're trying to become, you know, good at your class. And maybe my sweat level like taste is a bit higher than most. I'm not sure, but to me, like, I think it's okay that if you're gonna play brown class, you're expected to sweat in vanilla, and that's why there's other classes. Like, you can play other classes that require way less to play serviceably, and you can do well with it. R14 is so easy. Now I'm saying on like a real vanilla server, that's not even real to me. The fact that the 14 system is just an abomination now, it's not even in the game anymore. Oh, we pulled 3, man. Fuck. The good looking tires and interior will be out of stock. What happens at rank 12? You get like chest and legs and helm. Like you get basically you get, if memory serves me right, you get both blue sets, is it? So you get 2 set bonuses. So you basically get all your blue gear, like the Knight Lieutenant shit. And it's pretty good. It's like even better than SGC, I'm pretty sure. Isn't that wild? I think like SGC becomes good again with the right setup, and Lionheart becomes bis again with the right setup. But that's the cool thing about vanilla. There's just lots of different setups. Like Lionheart is not necessarily bis game, you know? And the cool thing about vanilla is like you do have to factor in just like stamina and stuff as a real factor as a warrior. That's why I love this game, guys. I freaking love this game. Like there is like a stat weight for survivability. It's not all about just max DPS on warrior. If you go max DPS, raid leader is going to expect you to pick some shit up sometimes. That's just how it's going to go, because you need to stop the raid from wiping, right? And if you're wearing full leather and you're picking up mobs, you're going to die and lose your world buffs, my guy. So having a good amount of like chunkiness to yourself is good. And like it's just kind of RNG how it was balanced, but a lot of the really high DPS items don't have like survivability stats on them. Only rank 10 is necessary if you're pure DPS. Rank 12 if you're going for the 20 stand bonus for tanking. I'd have to look at the gear. I think there's something more than that too, bro. But yeah, let's say rank 10. If you're running a vanilla WoW raid right now, would you? Is it fair to require all of your warriors rank 10? 100%. Rank 10? You can do that casually. And that shows, you know, if you want to get in line for weapons, you gotta sweat a little bit, dude. And I do think it's good to like reward warriors that that go 14. If you go 14 as a warrior, like that's huge for the raid. That's huge for the guild. They get, you know, they get dealer's choice for the gear and AQ and Nax and stuff. People say vanilla itemization is bad, but I feel like the itemization decisions are much harder in vanilla than later expansions. 100%. I love the items in vanilla, dude. And like I said before, I feel like if you're a true vanilla WoW gamer and you love vanilla, you really do, you should do one playthrough as warrior. It will give you a whole new appreciation for the game. Whole new appreciation, I promise you. It's so worth it. Like, next fresh, just do it. It might be the last time you have an opportunity to. Go warrior. You don't have to go 14. I'm kind of memeing a little bit, but like you probably should go 10 or 12 or 10 or 12. And it's so fun, man. All the items and weapon setups and everything. Like, it just gives you a whole new take on vanilla, and you feel so much more like empowered and like you know your shit when you're talking about the game, because that's the most like coveted like items and stuff, right? Is for physical DPS and melees and all this. You'll get the real vanilla experience. You'll be able to rank and get a taste of that world even if you don't go all the way to 14, and you'll still get a good taste. You'll get a good taste of, like, you know, tanking and finding that balance between DPS and tanking. You get to try all the like the main builds, right? Like Fury Prot, just regular Fury. You might even get to dabble with like some arms and stuff at the early days, especially on Horde. I always thought it would be so fun to have a full tier run of MC and see how it goes. I'm sure it'd go fine, yeah. I'm sure it'd go fine. Oi. Oh, but dude, playing warrior is so fun. When you get all your gear on warrior, and if you can get it early, it is so fun, guys. Just pressing your buttons, just hearing that bloodthirst squish noise, and you just see big ass fucking numbers pop up. And like, yeah, warriors are kind of weak 1v1, but most people aren't really like PvPers, or even if they are PvPers, they're walking around in the wrong spec or whatever. So like, the random people you encounter in BGs or in the world, like, you legitimately pink miss them as warrior. You could be Fury, you could be whatever. Like, you don't come across that many like PvP Andes in general. So like, you're kind of like a god. Hello Cargos, is Deviate Delight popping right now? It is, yeah. It's going good, man. It's feeling really good. It's being the lucky warrior that gets BRE on first lockout. That was me, dog. I had BRE for the entire 14 grind. That was so fun. So fun. The entire 14 grind. Warriors are free cheeks in Classic. I don't know, bro. Maybe I don't have enough experience with the other versions of the game, guys, to be honest, but vanilla is just so freaking fun, dude. It's so fun. Like, even the like the BGs to me are really fun. Like in AV, like I have these fond memories of, you know, when it was, you know, on our I had to go bracket 1 like 3 weeks in a row or something because I fucked up or something happened, right, and I missed it. So I had to do it like another 2 weeks, and I was a hollow husk of a human being for those 2 weeks. But in hindsight, it was pretty fun, like doing AVs with like a paladin by your side and another warrior. There was like 3 or 4 of us, right? Actually, it was a druid. I had my other buddy named Sect. He was a warrior. I was a warrior, and we had a druid and a pally. It was actually a pretty good comp in AV, and we could have massive impact on AV. Like, we would get more and more aggressive and like cheeky with it. Like, we'd go deep in and just all pop sappers and like Ramstein Lightning Bolt at the same time. You know that trinket from whatchamacallit? Not Skull, from Strat Undead. Ramstein Lightning Bolt Sapper. And like, we were, dude, he even had the fucking what's the bomb that requires Arcane Crystal? it was Season to MasterCard, bro. Like I'm not even gonna front, dude. What was that shit called? Like, he had those arcane bombs. We would literally arcane bomb Sapper, Ramstein, Lightning Bolt in like the bunkers, like, and we were so cooked. Like, we were up so long, so many hours, but it was really fun. We just go in there and just immediately just pink mist anybody inside the bunker. We had dedicated pocket healers. Oh, so fun. Arcane bomb, yeah. They're not that great because I think it has a cast time, right? But they do a lot of damage and they silence everything for like 8 seconds or something. People use them in max speedruns. Imagine getting arcane bombed in a pug BG. That actually happened, bro. He was arcane bombing on cooldown. They drain mana too, yeah. Warrior plus healer duo can carry a BG easily. Yeah. I just love it, dude. Like, you look cool as hell too. You're a warrior, like, when you're on the 14 grind and you're in mostly PvP gear, you have a BRE, you're all enchanted out of your mind, you have sword spec with fucking Hodge on. Oh my god, like, it's so fun, man. Going into the BGs and just 2-tapping people. Just first global FAP. It's not even a global FAP, right? But you just charge FAP on the same thing and you just walk in there and you're just blasting. So fun. But yeah, Warrior is so much fun. If you haven't done it before, just do one playthrough on Warrior. 100% worth it. But Hunter is really fun too. Like, I've talked about that many times on stream. Why I feel Hunter is almost as fun as Warrior overall. Almost as fun, and it's way less sweat. So if you don't have that much time to play, Hunter and Vanilla is really good, man. So good. Your damage is serviceable. You can pull, which is of great importance to the raid. And, you know, even if you're kind of a mid-hunter, you'll be able to pull, because the main hunters that pull, they're not going to want to pull every week because they want to parse and do their own thing eventually too. And if you're pulling, your damage is going to be a bit lower than just the overall, like, just total damage, because you're running around and shit and going to the next mob and not really, min-maxing your buttons and stuff like that. So you'll be able to pull. Obviously, you level fast. You can get most of your own gear by yourself. You don't have to rank that high. You're really good in PvP. Like a good hunter in Warsong or whatever, honestly, in whatever capacity, a good hunter is in like really high demand in Vanilla. 100%. Because I remember when we were trying, when I was doing the 14 grind, we were always hitting up like the best hunter on the server, hoping he would play and be able to run some Warsongs that night, because it makes such a big impact. They're basically like defense and midfield. A good hunter on defense and helping you control mids, so good. Hunters barely need gear too. Yeah, and I mean, you're just gonna get a Rockdalar, like easy clap, like Bloodseeker if AV's out is almost as good as Rockdalar, and it's absolutely free, right? Absolutely free. And then you get Rockdalar and it looks cool as hell, and everyone's gonna get it because it drops like almost every week. Awesome weapon, and you get the staff too, which looks pretty cool, which there's some like little niche uses for, even though it's not the best overall. Even your 0.5 on Hunter kind of underrated, bro. Kiting and beatable yell, yeah, you're always, yeah, it's fun, man. Getting the Adrathul, oh my god, such a cool weapon, man. I hope I get Adrathul on this guy. It makes me smile thinking about it. I want to be in full tier 1 with Adrathul. It's unironically a good set to use. Tier 1 slaps on Hunter. Like, you want one Hunter in full tier 1. Yes, and then you want one Hunter in full tier 2 for the debuff. And tier 1 looks so freaking cool that I'll be the tier 1 Hunter. And then I'll get tier 3 later. Any idea why my cat isn't able to train Claw? That's weird, bro. It should be able to. It can train both Claw and Bite. Oh, I need Mauri's Club Foot. What happened with SOD? I remember you were streaming it a few weeks ago. I'm not against SOD, like I said. Like, I'm down to play SOD. Like, I've been away from the game for a long time, That era and just regular vanilla is more fun to me right now. I'm not craving a new experience. I'm craving the old experience. I want to go home, man. I want to go home and play a game I understand. It's like time tested. And like I'm gonna play SOD 2 when it comes out, the Kara and all that. But I'm not like dying to. Unless I need to train rank 1 and rank 2 first. No, you should be able to just train the higher rank. Where is this guy? He's there. I think we have to like all in him. It's a lot to chew through. Shadow Wolf's hurt, man. Got it. In order to learn an ability to teach it to another pet, you need to use Claw with the bear a few times until it says in chat. Oh, yeah. That's that. Okay, I wasn't thinking about that, but yeah. You need to just use the ability a bunch of times, and then you'll see it pop up that you learned XYZ ability. Was 6 out of 7 tier 1 and the helmet never dropped for me? Oh, that's a big sag, dude. Oh. Wait, I'm still in combat? How? I'm about to get Shadow Bolted out of nowhere. I see it flinging through the all potion. Okay, we're good. Kinda need meat. Okay, we'll just finish this quest and then we'll go turn in. Why do you put your headphones on your cheek instead of your ear? I hate these headphones. I fucking hate these headphones. I don't like these types of headphones that go over in both your ears and fully engross you in sound, to be honest, dude. I wish I could stream with AirPods in. They look better. These earphones kind of like they like fuck your hair up. I feel like too much in like a little hamster bubble or something. Like I want to be able to hear myself in a normal voice because I can actually talk to you guys more normally. I feel like I'm in a really. It sounds weird when I'm talking with these headphones on. I wish I had no headphones and I could just talk to you guys with nothing on. Your HC Warrior series in 2020 was awesome, dude. Fearless run with a lot of close calls. Yeah, man, that was awesome. We actually did a BG too, and we got some honorable kills and got Ice Barb Spear. That was crazy. Tried the headphones with open back. Interesting. Yeah, I might. I don't know why though, man. Like I can't stream with AirPods or anything. Like it doesn't really work. Like OBS doesn't pick it up properly. It doesn't really like the computer doesn't pick up the Bluetooth stuff as well or something. 7%. Am I gonna die on this next? Oh, I probably shouldn't. It's also good for those whose ears get hot. Yep, that too. That too. Check out the Koss ear clip headphones. They're great. Okay, we'll do. Yeah, thanks for the suggestion, guys. That's definitely a real issue for me. I feel awkward wearing these type of headphones that to the point where it makes me not want to talk as much. Like, whereas I actually talk a lot. I'm a pretty chatty dude if I'm just in real life, like seeing people in front of me and talking. But these headphones like psych me out. They always have, even through all the years. These big like bulky gamer headphones that just totally like cup your ear and make you feel like you're in a fucking like MRI machine. Wired AirPods? That's just at that point it's just regular headphones, right? I'm down for that though, honestly. Do you think a token system would be good in Classic with bosses dropping more than one tier set? Nope, I just keep it exactly how it is. Loot is scarce, it's hard to get. There's only a couple pieces that drop per week. It is a bit brutal, but you don't necessarily need all that gear. The way like Vanilla's design is you don't actually get that much more powerful with gear. I know it sounds crazy, but it's kind of true. Like, at least comparatively to other versions of the game, yes, you do become more powerful, but it's not like an insane amount. Like, okay, in full rank 14 gear, Biss everything on Warrior like a PvP, 1v1 you're still dying to like a mage and greens. Maybe not. Like if you connect it on every second you'll just get misted, but if you played it perfectly, yeah, he'd still kill you, you wouldn't touch him. Or the difference between like tier 1 and tier 3. I've talked about it a lot. It's not that much different. For some classes it's more than others. But that's the thing, like if you're a warrior, you can use pre-Biss items. I'm talking Doll Rens, probably like maybe some Devil Soar, some BOEs, and go into AQ, even AQ 40, and like be doing like serviceable damage in there, even with Doll Ren still, and AQ. This guy's really strong. Zanzil the Outcast. I think we got a problem. This is the guy that makes like the unlimited skeletons. This is the guy that murdered our boy Brace for days. We gotta kill his totem when he makes it, is the main thing. Oh, he already started the totem shit back there. Oh, there it is. I think we just feign and go next. Gonna resist them probably. Yep, it resisted. That's fine. That's still alive for a second. Whoa, these guys actually are like... I don't think they go in water though, right? No Shadow Skeleton goes in water. We're done. Okay, that's our last card. Within range for him to hit me with the Shadow Bolt, I think. There's the lightning bolt. Here it comes. Round comes the right arm. Is it gonna hit me? It is. Take off Cheetah. Okay, we're more than enough yards away. We can fan now. I don't even need to kill a guy. Are you streaming at ultra wide for your output res on OBS Streamlabs? Yes, yes I am. If I streamed normal 1920 by 1080, it would look really weird. What's up, Vintage? First time in the chat. Welcome, man. I thought they reset in water. Maybe you weren't deep enough. Yeah, that also could just be like some bro science, though. Because I swear people said that they reset in water, but it wasn't looking like they were. You weren't swimming though, yeah. That could be true. I think he can hit you in water though. So he has caster damage. Any shaman mains in the house? I've never mained shaman in vanilla as well. That's another thing. I'm pretty sure you guys have a pretty good existence though, right? You're always in demand. Ellie is cracked in PvP. Is that a good way to go, man? Like, have you guys been shaman main and like look back on it and was like, that was solid. Like, that was no regrets. Yo, what up, girls? Good to see you, man. You guys played the whole way through vanilla and shaman just the whole way was good the whole time. Gear looks sick. What about like gold farming on shaman? You probably just partner up with the warrior, I would imagine, right? And go do one of many things. Team up. You know, I remember this guy Milksteak Lol though. Anybody remember him? He's an OG private server guy. I bet you only like 2 people in here remember Milksteak. I remember even on private servers he was doing some crazy farms on shaman in Dire Maul. Like soloing a ton of stuff. It was like flame shock killing it. I don't know. I remember him doing like a Dire Maul farm. It might have been in east or north or something where you're doing like the pathing manipulation and you're like stepping up on something, stepping down, stepping up, stepping down, stepping down. He might have been killing King, dude. I don't know. He might have been doing like tribute runs, bro. I don't know how you would do that though. You have no pet. Yo, what's up, Goose Boy? How's it going, man? First time? Welcome, welcome. Solo DME jump runs a shaman. I also remember privates are full of bugs too, especially back in the day. True. True. Is there a small part of you guys that thinks that like Lupos having shadow damage is cool though? On real era, imagine Lupos with shadow damage. It was almost kind of a feels bad thing that didn't exist in Real Classic, and that was just a bad sort of thing. Yo, dinner with Chad with the tier 1 dude. Of course I remember that name. What's up, Chad? How's it going, bro? A guy who's unironically named Chad. He got lucky. Good RNG with that one. Your parents chose wisely. Thank you for the tier 1, bro. I appreciate that. That's a big gesture of support. Imagine being named Chad and then randomly years later, we kill this guy one time. The graveyard's right here. We should just one time. This one time. This one time. This one time. This one time, bro. This one time. There's the fame. That's all. Don't hate me. And we steal his mom. Oh no, it's stealing. One at character select, yeah.
Time is money, friend.
I knew a girl. This is cute Filipino girl. I went to like
Yeah, what do you want?
like my mom's side of the family. They're like, you know, they're like Christian, right? They go to church. There's this cute girl. I almost had a crush on her when I was young. And her name was Isis. That's like the opposite scenario. You just got unlucky with that one. Yeah. Nope, glad to see you back. Yeah. Glad to be back, bro. Good to see you, Chad.
What can... Great! I can get a good price for these, especially for what's inside Maury's foot.
Isis is a goddess.
Thanks much, adventurer.
True, it's also
I hope those 3 learned their lesson. Don't bet something you can't afford to lose. And maybe it's too late for them, but they should be careful of who they gamble with.
I also knew a guy named Nemesis.
Come in, come in. Just don't sit too close to the stove. It hasn't exploded yet today, but just to be safe, I think you should sit elsewhere.
I'm not sure if it's a cool name or if it's bad. It's kind of cool. Nemesis. His nickname was Nemo. That's what we'll bomb. Filipino people weird name their kids some outlandish stuff.
Be good.
Okay, we need arrows. Need meat as well. We gotta fly to Gromval. That's too edgy.
Yeah, what do you want?
There's also this guy who plays pickleball near me. He's quite good. His legal name is Blade. That one too, like, is that cool? Would you guys like being named Blade, or is that too much? You think in high school you're getting bitches if your name is Blade? It's possible. It's possible. You could either way. Blade is too much. Oh my god. I don't know.
What you want?
Sorry, Grandpa, I can't bring ISIS to Thanksgiving this year. Blade.
How may I be of service?
My cousin's initials are MVP. That's pretty cool too. Wonder when we're gonna start seeing some little Illidan's. Oh my god. Someone surely has named their character. They're kids after WoW stuff at this point. We're gonna run into like a little kid named Anduin. Elune. Name the dog Muradin. That's cool. That's a cool name. My coworker named his kid Abaddon after a demon. It's also a Dota hero, isn't it? I just go with that. It's my favorite Dota hero. I like his reflect damage a lot. I'm naming my kid Cargos and teaching him how to hunt. Man, I like the name Cargos. I mean, my legal name is James, which is just a pretty plain Jane name. Serviceable. I'm not a Jim though. No one has ever called me Jim throughout my life. A small part of me thinks like, you know, it would be cooler just to be named like Cargos, like a name, like legally, like a name that I came from for myself. You know, that it kind of has no like, you know, necessarily like religious or anything attachment to it. It's just like straight up name. But it's not that serious. I married a Stone Vault Bone Crusher.
With this holy spring water, the ceremonial choker is ready for enchantment. Wear this with pride, adventurer, in the name of the war chief and in defense of the mighty horde.
Get a lot of meat.
Your blades never
Oh, we're 42 as well. Oh, dude, should we use this? Should we switch to guns, guys? I just bought a bunch of arrows. Fuck, we should though, right? Galgon's Fire Blaster, it's pretty good. It's kind of a big upgrade. Let's do it. We can hear the rusty blunderbuss noise. We can recuperate some of our money. We can sell this stuff back. Okay, we need accurate slugs. Someone sent me a gun pouch a long time ago. Let me go look at the mailbox. Where is it? Heavy leather ammo pouch. What a Gigo Chad. Horn Bull. Thank you, man. Okay. We're doing it, boys. We're gonna become a sharpshooter. Accurate slugs, baby. You ready to hear some super loud gunshot noises?
Farewell.
And have level 1 gun skill.
What's be on your mind?
Message. That's
be careful,
Hinterlands,
man.
Blood Scalp help.
Be seeing
Can
ya.
we do that? We could do that.
Greetings, man.
We could probably do that.
Stay away from them.
What about this blue pearl quest? Do we do this? This is such a pain in the dick, but it's kind of cool. Like, you're diving down a lot. Get to see this under the sea, like, little mermaid looking ass area with all these little murlocs. You loot them up, these giant clans. This is a quest I like skipped for years, thinking it's not worth it. But like Tactics and the boys convinced me that it is worth it if you know exactly where all the spawn points are and stuff. Need 9. Do you need Bangladesh or did you already soloed it? Yeah, I soloed it a while ago. Cargo's chillest WoW streamer out there? Yeah, I appreciate it, man. I'm very happy to be able to keep the lights on for vanilla for like the people left. Oh, see, there's one. There's our first one. Just need 9 of these, that's all it is. Yo, one's in the chat if you never did this quest before, because it just seems like such a pain in the ass. Oh, we have to deal with that. Drowning. Noisy when we're not drowning. That's so annoying. What's doing that? The hardcore add-on? I think it's the hardcore add-on. Oh, it's rested XP? I can disable it. Advanced settings, guide routing, look and feel, targeting. Okay. You have to do this quest if you want to be sweaty and worse on Gulch? Yeah, you know why, right? Flash bombs. Flash bomb is one of the most OP items, dude. Basically, it's instant cast, and you can instantly fear the druid flag carrier. There's like nothing you can do. Like a druid flag carrier, that's like their worst nightmare that they get flash bombed. And I'm pretty sure it doesn't break on damage either, which is extra insane. I might eagle eye around and find these things. I think it gives you XP. Oh my gosh, that drowning shit is so annoying. I'm about to turn off RXP for a second. It just when you first turn it in, it just gives you like 10 of them or 5 of them or something. And then there is a recipe for it as well, yeah. Flying through with water breathing, watching this quest is painful. Oh, thanks, man. Yeah, thankfully we can use Eagle Eye though to look around a bit and try to find them before we go get them. Back in the box right there. Alright, looks like there's some spawn points. This quest is pretty easy on Shaman, not gonna lie. Yeah, I bet with the underwater breathing. Oh, there's one. There's 2! Oh, God, that's so good. 2. Jackpot. Water walking and Farsight, yeah. true, man. You're just running around in Ghost Wolf on top. I think that was an alert YouTube sub or something. Let me check. Oh yeah, Tom English, thank you for subscribing on YouTube, man. I appreciate it. My YouTube channel is like, the algorithm on it is just cooked now. Listened to the song a few times today, man. Fire. I appreciate it, bro. I have a cult music following. I'm a niche within a niche within a niche within a niche. I'm the best WoW classic vanilla era rapper. Oh, there's a druid down here. What the heck is this guy doing here? Should we kill him, guys? Should we kill him? Thoughts? He can just swim away, though, right? He has aquatic form. Surely. Surely. Let's sneak up on our prey. Let's sneak up on our prey. We'll send a fat. We'll send old BT in there. We'll go this. 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 Like no gun skill, but this. 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 Okay. Gun noise. Any advice on epoxying a garage floor? What the fuck, dude? How did you know I did that? I recently epoxied my garage floor, dude. Are you like a mind reader? I hired a company to do it though, bro. And it was actually, it's one of those things that it's probably not worth doing yourself because, oh dude, thank you so much, man. I can breathe underwater now. Thanks, bro. It's actually pretty cheap to hire a company to do it. Like they can do it. Like there's companies that will do your entire garage floor for like 2K. Epoxy it, everything, like clean it. They grind it down with like a sander type thing. They take off all the oil stains. They level it. They like prep the entire surface. They epoxy it. They put the coat on top of it to make it nice and shiny. And they do all of it in like 2K, and they do it in one day. You know, there's some things that's worth it to do yourself because it'll save you money and time. I feel like epoxying your garage floor is not one of those things. That's one of those things you just outsource because people are so good and fast at it, and they just, you don't have to deal with all the chemicals, and maybe you don't have like the grinder and all that stuff. But at the same time, it's probably one of those things where like if you didn't take off all the oil stains, you didn't sand it all down, and you went for a less try-hard approach, and you just maybe just swept it all and vacuumed it all and then just poured all that stuff on the garage, like it'd probably be all right. It just may not like last a long time. It's also bad to breathe it in. Oh, what am I doing? I need to go to the surface. There's one. Ooh, a chest, a little chest. There's actually another quest for these guys too, to get their shimmering things. Unfortunately, I don't have that one. I think I abandoned it like an idiot. Encrusted tail fins, I think it's called. You gotta grind concrete or the epoxy won't stick. Sure though? Sure? It really won't stick? Oh man. One broken dude. Swim far enough away and then we'll faint. Should be far enough away. BT about to die. And we faint. Oh, the druid's on me, isn't he? Oh, he's on me. I'm fried. I'm fried. Oh my god, I'm fried. Oh, okay. That's fair. That's fair. Maybe we can get him after. Is he up later tonight? Thing is, I don't know. I don't have too much time to play, bro. That's the only thing. Like, I probably have another 2 hours, and then I'm GG for me for tonight. Maybe tonight when I get back from pickleball and everything. Fresh post Pog. Fresh post Pog, guys. Should we look at this? What is Boca linking here? Let's see. What color flakes did you go with? I just went for like a kind of gray and diamond kind of look. The flakes are kind of white and they sparkle, and it's just kind of like a light gray look, but it's very like it's a shiny, nice looking kind of rubbery thing. Hold up. My Microsoft Edge is like freaking out right now. Yes, I use Microsoft Edge. I'm a Microsoft Edge enjoyer. Be way less like resource intensive than Chrome. It's basically the same shit. Alright, let me see this. Let's review this fresh post. Shall we? Let's see. Give me 1 second, I'm kind of washed. Alright, here we go. Sod is cruising along. Phase 4 information will be shared when ready. Let's see this. WoW Classic senior game producer Josh Greenfield, better known as Agrend, recently took to X, formerly known as Twitter, to discuss Phase 4 of Season of Discovery and why more hasn't been shared yet. Many players have been discussing their disappointment in the lack of Season of Discovery announcement after news that Phase 4 would be delayed. With Phase 3 lasting longer than anticipated, players are noting that once bustling servers are significantly more empty, and groups have been more and more difficult to form, particularly since the release of Cataclysm Classic. Clamoring for more announcements, several questions were aimed at Agrend on X, to which he gave this response. Yeah, I feel you. The truth is we aren't saying a lot because we were just heads down working on it, implementing, testing, and iterating. I could post something like still working on it every day, but I don't know how much value that would have without more substance curated to share. Curating said info to present itself pretty time consuming too, so we don't want to over index on the time someone like myself spends on gathering info for that and making it presentable versus other things that need to be done for the release. Additionally, a huge focus of Phase 4 is adjusting our existing plans based on feedback and lessons learned so that we go into Phase 4 as strong as we can. Communicating intent or specifics too early or hastily could be harmful or at least confusing later on. Well, I'm getting rezzed. Oh, thank you so much, dude. What a clutch res, bro. I love this guy. Okay. For now, however, the outwards communication focus for classic side of WoW is CATA because things are actively happening on live there. Raids opening today being a big one. Sod is cruising along and it'll have its turn next to have the spotlight. We do really appreciate the patience and know that if Sod is your main game, you might be hungry for info and feel frustrated because another version of Classic/Modern exists and is perceived to be getting more attention from us in terms of who is actually working on it. It doesn't really work that way, though. You can be assured that we are continuing to and never stop working on Sod and are excited to get to a point where we can talk about it. Okay. Well, not much, right? This is not much. But at least it's something. I mean, I feel like Agrend has like a pretty decent way of like sounding authentic when he talks about stuff. Like it's, you know, sometimes in Blizzard comments on stuff, it feels like really, really like lawyer talk. You know? It's just like the vibe of their response. It seems like kind of like very fake. Like Gren's kind of like a little more crude and real with it and stuff like that. So that was just a convoluted way of saying like we're just working on Kata right now. But yeah. Sag kind of nothing. Yeah, kind of nothing. Kind of nothing. But whatever, bro. Def thought it was gonna be a post about fresh. Yeah, I do. My thoughts is I definitely do think they're gonna do fresh at some point, but the main thing is I think they're gonna do it after SOD is over. Is my guess. I just knowing what I know about Blizzard now and like how they work usually, they don't like cannibalizing their other versions of the game. That's like a sensitive thing for them. So just knowing what I know about Blizzard, I do feel like they wait for SOD to like come to a close before launching fresh classic servers. So we're gonna have some time. But like I said, man, I think playing on low pop vanilla is a vibe. I think a lot of people want fresh, but they don't really want fresh, or they don't want it as much as they think they want fresh. If that makes sense. Like, hold on. Basically what I'm saying is like most of us are like dad and mom gamers. We got shit to do, bro. We got real life commitments and stuff like that. Like, how much time do you guys have to play WoW per day? Be completely honest. Like, if you have 10 hours, I'm happy for you, bro. If you can play 10 hours per day, dude, that's fucking sick. But I like for me, it's like 4 to 5 hours per day, right? Like, on a fresh, it'll be fun on launch for like 2 days or a couple days, like maybe that first week even as you're leveling up. But you'll fall behind, right? And like that doesn't feel too good either. There's kind of a pressure with that, and you have like an expectation to get the 68 like XYZ X date and keep up with everybody. Whereas on a server like this, it's way more chill. The goals are a lot more like abstract, and you can just kind of like take your time, level at your own pace, get there when you get there, just kind of soak in the world. And the people here are not going to be even if they are sweaty at heart. Given like the vibe of this server and how it's going, there's not like a real reason to be sweaty right now. So people are just more chill. They're gonna be more supportive and like down to just, you know, take it easy. So I do think like this server is a really good option. It's like the most serviceable place to play vanilla. Blizzard has given us a nod already. You have to understand, they locked transfers to this server. You cannot transfer to this server anymore. So that's like their small, in my opinion, like their small like low-hanging fruit way of giving us a little nod, a little tip of the hat. Like, here you go, here's a little breadcrumb to feast on and split it like a 1,000 ways. Just a little nod of the head. I see what you're doing. We locked the server for you. There you go, enjoy. Zandalari too, and here. So 2 to 3 hours per day, 16 to 20 hours per week. Swole and sweaty. Come on, Cargos. That's how this game is. Sweatiest of sweaty. Swole and sweaty. Okay, 4 more pearls. There's one. Oh, there's one back there too? Okay. There's one behind me back that way too. Okay. Oh, perfect. Thank you, bro. Warming up on the treadmill. Legs and biceps today. Ooh, legs and biceps. That's kind of weird. It's usually back and buys, legs and buys. Makes sense though. I mean, there's multiple ways to build a car. I guess why do people do back and buys? Let me think about this. I think it's because a lot of the back exercises already engage biceps. So it's kind of like complementary in a way, right? If you're doing like chin-ups, if you're doing like bent over rows, just a lot of the motions are already hitting that. So They're both pull too, yeah. Yeah, where legs is push, right? Legs is push and back is pull, and back is pull. Try and chest is push. Yeah. But yeah, if you guys want to raid, if by some chance that works for your schedule, you're randomly available to raid during around noon PST. So like 3 p.m. EST. I think we're going to start building a roster. Just to do like a daytime raid. I don't know how often it's going to be. Probably not that often. Maybe like once a week, twice a week at most. And just chill clear the raids. With Graves, with Ampy, hopefully. Maybe with Jeffy. Jeffy goes to sleep around now though. Split is day 1. Legs and high rep buys. Day 2 is chest and heavy try. Day 3 is back and heavy bicep. Day 4 is legs, shoulders, triceps, light. Nice, bro. Yeah, you got it all covered right there. Burn like 1.2k to 1.5k calories per workout. Sheesh, you're going hard as fuck, my boy. That's, how do you even know you burn that much though? That's like, that's a lot, dude. I don't know. Oh, nice, man. We're done. Okay, thank you so much, Shaman. Yo, Shaman, you want to do this Gonzula head quest? Let me ask him. Yo. Do the troll head quest north. Apple Watch says so? That's wild. I calculate calories based on like dumplings. So every like 50 calories I burn, I'm like, oh, that's one more dumpling I can eat. Hell yeah. Ooh, back in the box. Like, you'd say 1.2k calories in a workout. I'm thinking about how many dumplings that is. That's a lot of dumplings, bro. Yeah, we're talking to the guy in the group, yeah. Hopefully get our mount around like 44 or so. I'm a broke boy. How much can I eat to exactly ruin all this work? Yeah. Yeah, exactly. I mean, you don't necessarily have to follow through with it, but, you know, that's how I calculate it. It makes it feel worth it, you know. I didn't... Does anybody know what the, oh, what's it called? Aerodyne bike is? That thing, I don't know if it's accurate, but, like, you can burn so many calories on that thing. It's basically like resistance bike riding. It's like a little windmill that you're activating. So sometimes in our class we'll have to ride, you know, go super hard on the bike for like, you know, a minute, 1.5 minutes, and then you rest. And you can burn a ton of calories, even just like a minute and a half going crazy on it. You know, you can burn like a couple dumplings in a minute and a half. How many people on the server? I wouldn't be surprised if it's like 1k pop at peak total between online, which is pretty good. The world feels alive at that point. Yeah. What did you say about a daytime raid, Cargos? I missed that. Just that we're gonna start putting together a daytime raid. Because Gray streams during the day. He's probably live right now, I'm guessing. Ampy streams during the day, I believe. I stream during the day, amongst a few others. And we're all in the same guild already, so... And I think it's good, like, you know, kind of marketing for the server. To show people who are doing stuff on the server. We'll keep the lights on over here. So we're gonna start getting that together. It might take a couple weeks to get enough people, but... Are there fresh servers? No, no fresh servers. No, this is like a community fresh-like server. So everyone's abiding by like a certain like phase schedule and rule set. Are there consistently enough people to run dungeons with on the server? Yeah, totally. Totally. Let me see how many people are on right now. 66, and we went fresh, and I think there's 3 guilds on Horde side and a couple guilds on Line side. What's your 1 rep max squat, bench, deadlift? I haven't done a 1 rep max in a while, but if I had to guess, just knowing myself, if I had to guess, bench press right now, 1 rep max, maybe 245. It's not a lot. Like, I look stronger than I actually am, but I can do a lot of volume is my thing. Like, I don't get tired. I'm like a little spaz. Like, I can do like, I can keep my heart rate high for a long time. That's basically how I train. I do, like, conditioning classes every day. But I don't really have like a super high, like heavy 1 rep max. My back is my strongest muscle though. You know, everybody has like one muscle group that they just have like kind of racial bonus to. For me, it's always been back. So I don't know. Deadlift could be like four plates or something. If I had to, that sounds so fucking painful though. Go 1 rep max deadlift. And then squat, my squat's not that good either. Maybe like maybe like 265. Maybe a bit more, honestly, if I really tried. Maybe like 300 on squat. Classic refresh sounds awesome. I just can't waste my time on a dead server. I think all gamers putting in the work to get the motion in action. Yeah, no, I feel you, man. Not for everyone. Bench 245 is solid. Squat can definitely be higher without jack load. Now, yeah. Thanks, bro. Yeah, I mean, I have a very big like wingspan. You know how they say that your wingspan should be your height, right? You guys ever hear that? My wingspan is like larger than my height. So I'm 6 foot, but my wingspan's like, you know, 3 or 4 inches longer than my height. But what that does is it makes it so like your bench press and stuff is kind of weak, because if you have really long arms, you have to move it a lot farther, right? Bench is the dumbest shit, just a good way to get hurt. Yeah, like, I'm more about aesthetics. It sounds shallow, but I'm more about aesthetics than even strength, to be honest. I'd rather look good or feel comfortable in my own skin and be like a bit weaker than be able to lift heavier. But if lifting heavy meant I could eat more dumplings, I'd probably lift heavier more. And it probably does mean that. That's just so painful, dude. It's so painful. It's like whatever works for you. What type of workouts are gonna get you in the gym every day, consistently, sustainably, and you're actually gonna be able to like just do it in the long term? You know, like I'll like burn out, man. If you're just doing really heavy workouts, low reps, like I'd need like a partner, like a gym partner to go with, to want to do that. But for some of the guys that lift heavy, the type of workouts that I do, that might sound like a bit worse than death for them. Just constantly supersetting the whole time, never taking a second to rest, just like always just like a little spaz, going to the next thing immediately, just finish one thing and just look around for another thing to do, then do another thing, another thing. People with T-Rex arms always bench 400. Yeah, for sure. Definitely way more. The other thing too is some people when they bench, they only move it a little bit. And I'm not sure if it's intentional or if they're just trying to like flex. You see those guys where they just do like a little bit. It's just like this. They're like just bouncing it off their chest a little bit. Just a little bit like pop, 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 pop. Yeah, the 1 inch bench, yeah. Some might be on gear too. Yeah, true. True. Wait, are we missing a guy? Gonzula. Where you at, Gonzula? I thought both of them were here. Target. Gone. Gonzula. Can you kill him or something? You can look over here. I'm stuck in a tree with my eagle eye. Pretty sure he spawns here, dude. I think we just gotta just chill and kill stuff for a little bit. Sometimes he spawns when you run to this area. Okay. Yo, I just want to take a second though, guys. Just say thank you for watching the stream. I appreciate it. I know I'm not the most like super entertaining streamer. I'm more entertaining in person, but for some reason on stream, like I'm not really super comfortable. But I appreciate you guys for whatever reason you're watching. Like it's really cool. I'm glad I got watch. I still have a few hundred people that want to watch. Same with YouTube though. We got like 400 or close to 400 between both. That's crazy, man. We're just playing vanilla WoW for no reason. 2024. Just looking for the gazillionth time, and people are still hanging out. That's awesome, bro. It makes me really happy. I'm glad I was able to build my brand up enough that probably for the rest of my life I'll be able to just play my favorite game and have people to come and chill and like watch it. You know what I mean? That's cool. That's just like a straight up another way to do all this work over the years that like if I ever want to play vanilla, I can play it with some people. This gun's pretty strong though, bro. I'm feeling it. I'm feeling the difference. I'm kind of blasting right now. Literally. Oh, there's a hunter. Let me kill that guy already though. I'll make peace with him. Bozo. He's Bozo, so when he dies, you can say RIP Bozo. Mike is a little low, fam. Barely heard anything you just said. Oh shit. Okay. Hold on. Stand by. Better? I think it's the gun sound drowning out my voice. It's too loud. Gunshots are much louder than your voice. Okay. Well, so we can turn down just like the effects a bit. Combat effects. Do you hit the tanning bed or you just spend a lot of time outside? Nah, I spend a lot of time outside, like multiple hours per day. And yeah, I play with my shirt off and stuff too, so I try to like undo my tan lines and stuff like that. I like the park that I play at, like my main gym, they have a policy where you can't play with your shirt off, which kind of sucks, bro. So when I play at my main gym pickleball courts, like I just get these crazy tan lines from tank tops and stuff. But this other park nearby has really good players. It's kind of like an underground spot a little bit more, and you can play with your shirts off there because it's just a public park. So I go there after my alpha conditioning class just for like maybe an hour and a half, and I'll drill or I'll play with the shirt off and stuff to try to absorb some rays, get nice and browned up. Alright, we got him. Nice. Nice. Do I sound a little better now though, guys? Or more? I can turn up the gain more. Underground pickleball is a wild sentence? Yeah. You good now? Okay, sick. Keep it up, bro. Cozy stream. Hell yeah. Yeah, like, honestly, it helps me out a lot. It helps me out a lot when you guys ask questions. And I've always wanted for the longest time, for years now, some way to like incentivize people to ask questions. Because I feel like your guys' questions is the lifeblood of the stream. Because I could just sit here and play vanilla WoW and chill, like, and just level, and have fun, but you know, I run out of stuff to say. So if you have any questions about WoW, about life, about fitness, about whatever, ask away. It actually is like much appreciated. There he is. Gonzula. Do you still IF? I do. It's the #1 most effective way for me, knowing myself, to stay on the straight and narrow, because I'm very food motivated. I can overeat massively. I struggle with portion control. I'm a bit of a completionist, man. When I start eating a bag of chips, I'm not stopping until that bag of chips is deceased. You know what I mean? Like, I just mindlessly eat. I like watching stuff while I eat. And for me, intermittent fasting and just saying OMAD, like 1 meal a day, makes it so it's harder to fuck it up. You know what I mean? It's more clear what you need to do. I eat once a day, and then basically what I do is, outside of that once a day, I'm getting coffee in the morning, right? So I'll drink like 300 calories worth of milk and stuff in the morning, cream, but cream or milk or whatever is a pretty decent source of nutrition. Like, it has a good amount of, you know, fats, healthy fats, and protein, and the carbs in it or whatever. You get a few carbs, but you know what I'm saying? So like, I'll wake up in the morning, I'll have like an iced coffee, large iced coffee with some cream, some Splenda, maybe a shot of unsweetened coconut in it or something. That provides me with massive happiness and enjoyment and satiety and all that. And then I'll have a hot coffee as well, so I get a little bit of the hot and cold vibe. You know, just some cream in that, no sugar, nothing like that. So that's a couple hundred calories there. Then my 1 meal a day at lunch, sometimes it's dinner. And then if I'm still hungry at night, I have a few tricks up my sleeve so I can stay on the straight and narrow. Like, for me, I have those cinnamon rolls, those high protein cinnamon rolls. I have Quest bars. Sometimes what I can do is I'll go take like 2 scoops of protein, mix it up with some skim milk, some fat-free milk, a bunch of ice to give it that like almost shaved ice type texture in your mouth. Scoop of peanut butter in it and just blend it up, and it tastes like a legit milkshake, and it takes a while to drink it. Like, it's a huge amount of a huge volume of liquid. So that'll do it. Or like I said, just like the high protein Pop-Tarts or something, and then I'll have like a tablespoon or 2 of peanut butter. Like that, like kind of coats your mouth, gets you through the day. But like, I'll have 1 meal that is almost like a guilty pleasure type meal per day. So for me today, what it was is I played pickleball, right? And after I went to my Vietnamese sandwich spot, I got a grilled pork banh mi on that fire Vietnamese bread. They know how to bake. I think it's that French influence. So I had a grilled pork banh mi, all the Vietnamese vegetables on it, the jalapenos, the onions, all that, right? The little peanut crumbles. And then I had a beef ball noodle soup, like a large one. This is like a soup, but it doesn't have noodles in it. It's just those beef balls with like onions and, you know, you can put some veggies in it, bean sprouts, cilantro, whatever it is, some sriracha in it. That's low carb. That's like, for me, soup is so satisfying. So I have that. And then I had a few egg rolls as well. I'm not gonna lie, it's probably the least healthy thing I had, but I just had a couple. And then, you know, that's a huge meal. I go out of that meal feeling super full and super satisfied, but it's not too much, right? I didn't eat dessert, and for the rest of the day, I'm going light. I'm eating clean. Like, it's just gonna be protein shakes and stuff, and I'm gonna go back to the gym and play my pickleball. So, you know, that's like my thought process on it. I try to eat one just meal that gives you so much sanity and satiety that you genuinely like and look forward to. You don't have to count every single carbohydrate and whatever, and then supplement with like protein stuff outside of it. Oh, it's on the pot. That's right.
Come get the food.
What is IF? Intermittent fasting. I don't drink milk that much anymore. Time to crush some WoW. What's up, Ralph? Good to see you, bro. I heard you live up north. How do you like it up there? I'm in the SF Bay Area, but I've been wanting to move around SAC, looking for better weather and slower life. So nice, Gozy. So freaking nice, man. It is. The thing I don't like about it the most, and it's honestly like a first world problem, is the weather. There is a long wet season. I do think this wet season was exceptionally long, though. Even for Southern California and stuff, there was a ton of rainy days, a ton of wind, And up by the Sacramento metro area, we're only like an hour away from Tahoe and snow. Like, not man-made snow, I'm talking snow. Like, you know, I start driving 30 minutes away and I'm seeing cars with snow on the top. Like, I don't really like that. I wish it was more sunny and dry and hot. And I wish I could just wear booty shorts and tank top every day, like all year round. There's a long wet season, long cold season. But some people appreciate that seasonality. Like, some people like to wear, like, you know, pea coats and collars and a little more fashion and stuff. Because if it's all sunny and stuff, like, people don't want to wear fashionable stuff. You just want to like wear like athleisure and stuff, right? So there's a lot of seasonality here. Fall does look pretty. It looks pretty up here. I like it. It's extremely like, where I'm at particular, it is super nice, bro. The landscaping is immaculate. Like, they must spend a small fortune on the landscaping. Like, every day you see this like legion of workers out there just like trimming the grass, blowing stuff, making sure all the nice like bushes and flowers and trees are like perfect. It's immaculate looking, super safe, good schools. I love it. I love it. And it's a pickleball like oasis where I'm at right now. There's a ton of good spots to play, a ton of really good players, tournament players. So I like it, man. It's better value than the Bay. You get a lot more bang for your buck for the houses. It's not cheap, you know. I think like the median home price is like 1.3 or something where I'm at, but like it's still compared to the Bay, where you buy like, you know, a 3-2 in Walnut Creek and it's already $1 million right there. It's like, holy shit. And it like doesn't look good at all. It has like bars on the window. How hot does it get during the summer? The hottest it gets is it'll get, you know, it'll probably get like 110. Maybe 108 or something like that in the summer. That's like the hottest it'll get. Hottest. Complaining about weather in Cali? Yeah, I lost all my East Coast stripes, Nova. My wife tells me that all the time. Like, she tells me I am washed. I have lost my East Coast stripes. She no longer calls me an East Coaster because like I complain too much about the weather. It's true though, bro. Like, do you guys feel motivated to go to the gym, to work out, to have your nutrition on point, to get into like kind of like beach body type, you know, physique, and feeling motivated to exercise when it's cold and rainy and wet, and you just dank outside? Like, no, man, it's tough. Like, you get through it, you like survive through it, but like, if it's nice outside, as it's sunny, the weather is beautiful, like, that motivates you. I'm in San Fran for a work trip. First time on the West Coast as a New Yorker. Feels weird being out here. Oh, cool, man. Right now? You're out in SF right now, James? Ooh. You did all the touristy stuff already? You went like Fisherman's Wharf, Ghirardelli Square, all that stuff? The Mission. You know where I would go, James? I would go to Din Tai Fun. I don't know if you like Asian food. I don't know if you like xiaolong baos. I don't know if you like soup dumplings. I don't know if you like that, but there's one in SF, and there's also one in San Jose as well. Go there and just go to, like, you know, go to a nice restaurant. Bro, you just described where I live, Daly City. What about Daly? Daly City's in the Bay. You're saying it's all wet and rainy and all that? I know Daly City. A lot of Filipinos in Daly City. A lot of Jollibees in Daly City. To be honest, drove through the city and an Uber coming from the airport feel way more sketched out here than NYC. Oh yeah, dude, way more sketched out than NYC. NYC is way safer than SF, dude. In NYC, if somebody is acting a fool, people will say something. New Yorkers don't fuck around. Like, they will say something, they will do something, they will absolutely not get disrespected or trampled on. In SF, people just kind of run away from it. They don't want to say anything, they don't want to do anything, they get stun locked, like, or they just want to call police or something. I'm not sure, but in that sense, yeah, if some homeless guy or something just starts swinging on you in the subway, do not expect reinforcements, my friend. Used to live right by the DC BART. Wake up to fog and rain and get off at 16th and Mission and it's sunny. Stun locked, yeah, it's true. The griminess becomes a part of you in NYC. Yeah. I do think California overall is bougier and people are a bit more... and this is a gross overarching generalization, but they're a bit yuppier and they're a bit bougier. Is that fair? And I'm not saying everybody. There's giga massive old money wealth in New York. You can go. I went to the Ritz when I was in New York recently, Raph, and I had high tea at the Ritz. And there was legit like movie stars and stuff around. Like there's this one Latina movie star. I couldn't tell her name, but I've seen her in a bunch of movies. Just like it's just so beautiful there, and it's like so glamorous and nice, and everyone's dressed up, and like we definitely have a lot of class and sophistication and people in high fashion and high whatever in New York City. I get it, but that's not the vast majority of New Yorkers. That's like a 0.001%. Talking about like generally speaking though, the average Californian is going to be a little yuppier and a little bougier than the average New Yorker. There's a lot of like just blue collar New Yorkers with that are a little bit, you know, rough around the edges, so to speak. That's my most politically correct way of saying it. NYC contested zone PvP enabled. What's up, Statics? Good to see you, dude. Yeah, I saw you commented on that song I did, man. That was good to see you, bro. I'm definitely feeling the difference with this gun. This gun is insane. Uldaman gun. Uldaman. Yo, what's up, Big Freaking Red? How you doing, man? People are fake as fucking Cali. Don't get me started on the clout demons of LA. Yeah, like I'm not in LA. I could see that too. Yeah, like that's probably true. Like slightly less authentic in a way. But yeah, I like California a lot too. It is nice out here. It's just so expensive. New York is so expensive. California is so expensive. Maybe just everywhere is so expensive, honestly. It's just how it is, man. Yo, what up, Bozo? How's it going, bro? Yo, you got a nice gun? Yeah. This bad boy over here. Gall guns, fire blaster. That's one of the cool things about like ranged weapons and hunters is even if you have no weapon skill, it doesn't really matter that much, right? You can just start blasting. It's just the nature of ranged physical. Solid or fresh? This is fresh like servers. We're run Deviate Delight. I would invite you guys to come play. If you're a true vanilla WoW enjoyer, if it's your favorite version of the game, we need you, man. We need you. We want a serviceable, thriving place to go play vanilla where you can level and chill and, you know, remember the good times, bro. The original like culture, the Mark Curran petition. If you remember all that stuff, if you have fond memories of that stuff, some of the pre-classic private servers, or if you remember how we got to this point and every milestone on the way, to me, that's what this project means to me. It's keeping that type of stuff alive and going. Like, for those that, you know, you remember the 2017 BlizzCon announcement, you were there playing on some of those early private servers, you felt like very much at home in this community. You saw it, like, you saw us get Classic, you were there for Summer 2019 Classic, you played through, you've since lost your way, right? Like, none of the other versions of the game did it for you. Maybe TBC was pretty fun, Wrath, you're like, you know, it's falling off a cliff for you. Now we're in Kata and just like wondering what happened. Come through, man. I promise you, we can do a better job than Blizzard in a lot of ways because they just don't have the time, energy, or desire to do a lot of stuff for the vanilla community because we're so small and niche. And that's okay, I get it. They're running a business. We don't really need them though, man. We don't always have to wait for the content to be delivered on a silver platter, right? We can play in the sandbox. We always have, man. We can just go play in the sandbox. We can do events. We can raid. We can chill. Like, I'm appreciative of keeping the lights on for Era. Like, I do think they fucked up though by removing the 14 system. And I think people are sleeping on how big of a deal that is. They changed, you know, okay. Imagine they removed world buffs from vanilla. How big of a deal that would be, right? People would be up in arms. Like, people are on the same page with that. It's just like how that's what vanilla is. Like, that's what makes it unique and stuff like that. To me, it may not be that extreme or dramatic, but removing the 14 system and putting in this like static brackets thing is almost like that to me. Because love it or hate it, that is vanilla, and you're cutting out a huge amount of like the emergent gameplay out from this world, and like it's just there's no reason to. Like there would have been other ways to do it. They could have changed the algorithm or however the inner workings to make it so it requires less players to generate a bracket 1 spot, less players to generate 2 bracket 2 spots. That's usually how it works. 1 bracket 1 spot, 2 bracket 2 spots. I think it's like 4, 6 bracket 3 spots. They just change it so that like it doesn't need as much players to do that, just so people can still rank, they can still run their brackets, they can still meet every week. People can be running sands, they can be looking out for breakers, they can be ranking. It can be an enjoyable experience. It doesn't have to be like giga sweaty, especially if there's not that many people doing it. You can set the honor caps kind of low, you know, set it at 200k or something, dude. Everybody's playing ball, you're on the same page, you're just like, I don't know, maybe I'm missing something, but like I feel like that's a big misplay. And like they're basically changing, they're making a real change to vanilla. Okay, we need to get out of here, this is too much. Okay, like this, then we take it off right as it's coming. Yeah, take it off. Fan, see if it works. I need to change my feign death macro. I need it to have pet stay on feign death. Pet passive, pet stay. Let me see if it works. That's almost fucking me like multiple times. Cat Omega lol. Easy, we don't need him. Didn't we want a classic plus? Fucked up what? Belly grub beat my ass. Warlock hunter, pet control. Does the old system make sense with the mega servers we have now though? What do you mean though? Like the mega servers, like you're talking about Whitemane and Mankrik, are they mega servers? Are those really mega servers? Or are there enough people they're playing where it's a mega server, like a Benediction or something like this? Like, I don't think so, bro. I think like the reason why they put this new change into the rank 14 PvP system is there wasn't enough participation to generate a natural B1 spot, B2, B3, whatever. So they're trying to give people a path forward so that they can rank out and get the gear when there's not enough participation. And I think there could have been other ways of doing that, so you can preserve that, you know. There might even been more big brain genius ways of doing it to get people more interested in ranking again. You know, like some kind of spark, I don't know. But like, I just don't think this static bracket thing is the solution. Like, you're cheapening the servers. You're making the servers, like, I don't even know if everyone playing on those servers realizes the impact of it. That like any Joe Schmo can just go get 14 like easily over the course of 7 weeks. You can get it in the most aggressive timeline just by grinding like 500k honor a week. 500k honor a week and you get 14 gear confirmed in 7 weeks. That's my understanding of it. I haven't done it, but that's how people explained it to me. You grind 500k honor per week and that's enough to get max contribution points, and you are just like maxed most aggressively making your way to 14. To me, that's fucked, dude. Do you have any tips for newcomers when it comes to intermittent fasting? I could go 2 ways with this midnight. I could tell you to do a 16-8, fast 16 hours, then eat within an 8-hour window, and do 2 meals a day, because that's a gentler, more baby step way of like acclimating your body and mind to intermittent fasting. That's one part of me wants to say that. The other part of me says that's honestly some pussy shit, and you should just rip the band-aid off and eat once a day, and it's going to be way more effective than 16-8, and just send it. Like if you're kind of like a instant gratification, you know, Andy, and you want to see results now, and you want to blast, and you want to actually get moving, get the fucking scale moving, and you just want to get going, and you stop feeling sorry for yourself and go, eat once a day, bro. I'm telling you, because you can mess it up a lot. Like you can overeat. If you're eating twice a day, the likelihood of you overeating when you're eating twice a day and you having the discipline to have correct portion control and gauge all of your macros and everything like that is low, you're probably going to fuck something up and mitigate the amount of success you have. So if you eat once a day, it's harder to mess it up. Like, it's much harder. So that would be my advice to you. Rip the band-aid off, eat once a day, delay eating that one meal for as long as possible, hang in there for as long as you can, because the closer you can make it to bedtime, like, the better you're gonna feel in my experience, because like it'll be, you know, people don't like falling asleep on an empty stomach. And then you know, if you're gonna make a bad decision and you're gonna mess it up, instead of eating, you know, actual donuts like Dunkin' Donuts or whatever, go to a gas station, go to a Target, go to a Walmart, go to the nutrition and supplement section, and just go buy a bunch of like high protein, like snack dessert things. It could be the peanut butter cups, it could be the Pop-Tarts, it could be the cinnamon rolls, it could be whatever. It could be the low carb, like Swedish Fish brand, whatever that's called. It could be Halo Top ice cream, it could be whatever. Have that instead, because at least those macros are kind of like serviceable, and they'll have high protein, and it's going to give you more satiety and all that, right? Oh my god, dude. Oh my god, there's another guy here too. No resist. And it resisted. Very good. Very nice. Dummy. Just call Cargon Disc and have him call you a pussy every morning. Oh man. That's my real talk advice to you though, bro, because when I want to lose weight and I'm doing my like diets and stuff and I'm feeling washed, I don't want a conservative approach. I know for a fact, as WoW players and stuff, we're cut from the same cloth. I know a lot of you guys are in the same boat. If you're trying to lose weight, you're trying to do this for real. You're trying to get the weight fucking moving. You're trying to start eviscerating that fat off your body and start actually making like big strides. So if that's your mentality and you want to see results, just go OMAD. 1 meal a day, send it, rip the band-aid off. You can still have a high quality of life and eat OMAD, dude. You can eat one really like satisfying meal, like I said. But basically the theory crafting behind it is that you're keeping your insulin, which is like a hormone in your body that responds like once you start eating food. You're keeping it low enough for a long enough period of time that your body actually has no choice but to tap into like the stored food energy instead of using all like the stuff that's coming in. And it takes a lot longer than you think. And I feel like if you understand the science, not to say we have a complete understanding of it, because I feel like the science is always changing every few years, but if you understand the science of like when your body sends the signals to start tapping into stored food energy, it would make you want to do OMAD, because you would understand, damn, it takes a while to get to the point where your body wants to start using the stuff that's stored. You know, it takes a while. So that's a long answer though. I feel like I just went off for like 20 minutes talking about that. I agree, by the way. I'm surprised not many people can see the negatives of making R14 accessible to anyone and ruining the 18 or so year integrity and history of it. No D ranking. I mean, come on. That's what I'm saying, bro. 100%, man. 100%. I think like somehow they made these changes, and like I wasn't there for it. Like I was away from the game when they made all these changes, right? Like, but I'm surprised there wasn't a bigger splash about it. So if you're playing on White Mane and Mancrick and stuff right now and raiding, you kind of have to. You're almost a little tapped out. Like you probably just don't care how powerful all the characters are. That would be my if I had to play on those servers. You're just sort of like. That becomes the new standard. Like, oh yeah, like it's not if, it's when you're gonna get your 14 year. Everybody's gonna be at a really high power level. Like their Prebis on Mancrick and White Mane is an absolute joke right now, right? I would imagine nobody is doing the Prebis grind. Maybe just a little bit, like you dip your toe into the water, do like 2 dungeons or something like that, do like your attunements and stuff, right? But there's just really no incentive to. Happy Monday card. Love the new YouTube drop. What we classic Andes needed. How's your day going? Oh, it's going good, man. Want to listen to it one time? This is what I want from I know a lot of you guys have listened to it already probably, and you're like maybe he's tired of it, but this is my my new song that I made. I like to make like just corny WoW raps from time to time, and songs too, like some R&B joints from time to time, just because like I'm half Filipino, and that part of me, my genes start tingling, and I need to sing something or make some kind of music. So I made a song about everything I want from a fresh server. So this is like my fresh server wish list if they were gonna launch one right now, and have it be perfect. So I'm gonna play it. So it's short. It's only 2 minutes. Okay, here we go.
Vanilla classic, yo, that sounds fantastic. No boosting, no swiping, no paper, no plastic, no multi-box cringe. I don't care about show input, broadcast, hard pass. You lames are all trash. I want that slow ass 1x like some slow ass bomb sex. Just 1 year to progress, then GG and go next. I want booms from the start, so you can get your song flower on your heart and spark charts. And pretty please, Mr. Blizz, put the faction balance in. I want 50-50 servers, I'm sure you can handle it. I want quick and snappy faces, I want justice for my mages. Servers without layers and the bots annihilated, yo. I want that hot shit, fresh out the box shit, like a lockpick. I want that lights hope, Chronos like Nas hit. This is not it, Cataclysm does not fit, yeah. Let's take it back to the basics, regain some patience, cause the class's flavors be hitting different with limitations. Had a conversation, went to death wing from no changes. Shit is so outrageous, they trying to turn us to retail players. I want Diamond released after some weeks. I want ZG a bit closer to phase 3. Respect fees, you can cap it at 20G. I want all this shit and more, and no token in the store. Yo, they took the ranking system and fucked it up on error. I care a lot about this game, and the static brackets are terrible, comparable to classic light. This ain't Dragonflight. They say history repeats, so let's not let it happen twice.
Young goes. Hell yeah. Kinda ain't it, preach. You already know, bro. We're keeping the lights on here for vanilla. That song is on my YouTube if anybody wants it for whatever reason. I'll link it in the Twitch. What song is that beat from? It's Still Tippin' by Mike Jones. Mike Jones. Alright, we need Skull Splitter Hunters. I think those guys are like up here. Broken Armor of Anathek too. Oh yeah. I think we can kill that guy. Kata is fun as hell right now. What's up, Wendy? How's it going, man? Yeah, bro, like, I'm glad, dude, if you're playing Kata and having a good time, then more power to you, you know, bro? Like, I'm not trying to hate, honestly. It's just, for me, it's not like I'm trying to hate, but it's like, it's more about going to bat for vanilla for me. And creating content, and, like, I want to keep the lights on for the people, however small that community is. That it's like vanilla or bust for them. Like, it's the version of the game, it's the only version of the game that really ever hit. And the one exception is kind of TBC. I know there's a good amount of people in this exact boat. I know, like, Alex is in the same boat too. Like, I'm right there with him. Like, I think something might be wrong with us. Maybe we just grew up at a time with Halo and all these, like, certain things around us, like that. For whatever reason, it's like vanilla and TBC for us. That's... And I want to go to bat for, like... I want to go to bat for those people and these versions of the game. And just keep some respect on our name as a community, you know? Please tell me that's rank 2. It is rank 2. Nice. Rank 2. That should last for a while. Did you ever try retail, like ever? Before Classic came out, man? Before Nost? So we're talking like 2014, 2015. All those years, I was playing retail, man. I was playing Legion. I played WoD. I was like mythic rating in WoD when I quit to go play Nost. It was like high mall out. And I was making content with retail. If you go way back on my channel, you'll see that I made retail content. But you have to understand that back then, real vanilla WoW, real vanilla like classic WoW wasn't even on the horizon, you know? It wasn't even conceivable. It's hard to remember that time, but it wasn't even conceivable that Blizzard would even consider making vanilla WoW classic WoW. It was straight up like, once upon a time, a lot of you guys watching now like weren't necessarily there for that, but like it felt back then like the chance of Blizzard ever actually doing that was less than 1%. Now at this point, like if you're getting in the community now, you may not realize that that was the vibe before. You might feel like, yeah, of course they're gonna do classic. It makes sense. They're gonna run it back at some point. Nah, bro, there was not even like a hint that it was coming. Every year, BlizzCon would come and people would be like, "This is the year they're gonna announce vanilla. They're gonna announce vanilla servers," and it never happened. And then 2017, it basically happened out of nowhere. It felt. No one saw it coming. They just straight up, you know, it was Jay Allen Brack up there, right? And he was like, "And sir, some of you, your favorite flavor might be vanilla." And then it was like a lightning rod. You think you do, but you don't, yeah. Can we decorate your room? That's funny. Too lazy to decorate it, man. Too lazy. I missed the Cargo's fireplace, yeah. But like, I don't know. I feel like this might be pretentious to say almost, but I do feel like at the risk of sounding pretentious, like I do feel like vanilla WoW is truly like the best version of the game, like it was. And like I know people will disagree. People say like Kata or Wrath is better, or you know, you're having a good time right now. But a part of me almost wants to like try to like explain it more, like explain it better of why vanilla is so special, right? Like why it's so fun, why there's so much to do, why it's like the version of the game that actually feels like a World of Warcraft, you know? A World of Warcraft. Like I sort of feel like if we could explain it really well, it's almost like if somebody's getting you into something like coffee or whiskey or whatever, if you have a good person who explains it, of like how to either appreciate something or understand something, or maybe the heritage of something or whatever, they might like it a lot more. And that's kind of how I feel, man. And there's more than enough content in the vanilla world to last, honestly, a lifetime, dude. There's a lot of classes to play. There's different stuff to do. Each server is a little bit different. And like for me, I always use the analogy of vanilla WoW kind of like a cyclical game, as you know, where there's a lot of RPG and RP and fun stuff like that. But it's also something that you can go again on and just do it a little bit different the next time. Also leveling way bigger part of the game, so world full, even TBC just hang in the chat and port the Tundens raids most of the time, 100%. There's no world buffs in TBC. The raid consumables are much more. They're much more. So the consumables in vanilla, they're almost like they weren't designed from the ground up to be necessarily raid consumables. I felt like in vanilla WoW they just made a bunch of cool stuff and the game mathed out how it mathed out, and people ended up using certain potions for this and blah 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 blah. Whereas in TBC I feel like the potions you use to raid, like every class has a potion, and it's like of course they have a potion. You need this flask, right? And you need these potions. And the consumables are like more defined and balanced for each slot, and the consumables in TBC feel a little bit less like flavorful than the vanilla ones, right? I don't know if that makes sense at all, but... And I swear I've heard that from some of the devs that worked on vanilla, where they just said we were just a bunch of teams that splintered off, and we all just made a bunch of cool stuff and then came together and put it in the game. Do you eat your OMAD after you finish all your exercise for the day? I should. I wish I could, man. Because like I said, I hate falling asleep on an empty stomach. So I really should eat my OMAD for dinner. But most of the time I eat it for lunch. And it's mainly because like I go play pickleball with my friends, right? We're training, we're drilling, and we get hungry after we're playing for a while. And they want to go eat lunch after. So a lot of times I want to break bread. I want to break bread with my friends, right? So if they're gonna go eat, then I'm gonna go eat. But I do recommend doing it as late as possible. Like dinner is ideal. I think your mic placement might be a bit off. We can hear the reverberations like every 10 to 15 seconds. Okay. Yeah, let me try this. I'm just making sure nothing's touching the cable or the stand. I've always had mic issues since the very start of my channel, man. Need Winky to come save me. What was the honor requirement per week before they messed with the PvP system? That's the thing, Romanda. It was a blank canvas for the PvP community to figure out on your server. So how it works in the rank 14 PvP system is this. There's people that show initiative early into the server, and they set up like discords for the server, and they want to be the bracket manager or the bracket management group for honor and rankers on said server. Usually at the beginning of a server's lifespan, there's a few groups that are kind of like fighting to run the brackets, so to speak. So you have a bracket manager guy. It's usually with just one guy. It's kind of like a top-down leadership thing. But these things are set up in a way where you don't just reign forever. Like usually you rank out on your character, and then you leave and you pass it on to the next generation, the next wave, the people who have been exemplary team players and have done a good job of like protecting the culture that you've created, and you pass it on to them, and a new person becomes a bracket manager, and you get a new leadership team in place, and that leadership team is usually the next wave of rankers. Because the people who are ranking, as much as it kind of in hindsight you can be very like nostalgic of it, while they're ranking, they can't wait to be free of it, bro. They can't wait to be like kind of done. And the people, like, they don't want to run the brackets after they rank out. They're like, they want to just mic drop and be like, yo, Godspeed. Like, they'll show up there for, you know, when somebody ranks out, they'll come pop into the Discord and congratulate themselves, be like, yo, congrats on 14 this week, bro, good job. Like, you know, all it is. So anyway, you have somebody who's a bracket manager, and you have like your Gen 1 rankers. And the Gen 1 rankers are the people right off the bat who are, you know, trying to get 14 when the gear is the most valuable. It's usually the most sweaty time of the server for all the Gen 1 rankers. And they together as a team have to figure out what the honor cap is going to be. So there's multiple ways of doing that. I think like the best policy, in my opinion, is you basically play for 20 hours and you find out what the honor per hour is based on your queue times, because it's always going to vary for the server. How much honor can I realistically pull per day? If I'm playing smart, I'm soaking, I'm DRing all of my like honor on all, you know, the enemy faction in a smart way, and I'm playing reasonably smart, not perfect, how much honor can I pull in 20 hours straight playing? Whatever that amount is going to be like your bracket 1 cap. So you think about it that way. If you want bracket 1 for a week, you're going to have to accept the fact that you will have to play 20 hours per day. 20 hours per day to get bracket 1. Now, it could be lower than that, but then you start running the risk of people breaking, right? And like, you don't want people to accidentally break or whatever. You want to be very strong. If you're at the top, if you're a bracket manager and you have like a leadership team, you have to basically be able to convince everybody on the server that these guys are fucking built diff. If they need to, they will come together, they will have a super high win rate, and they will pull insane numbers. And because they are so strong and communicative with each other, and they're looking for breakers, and they have their shit together, I'm not going to try to break, and I'm going to be a team player. I'm going to fall in line. And that's kind of how it works. So then bracket 2, you only need bracket 1 on the final week you rank out. So you can beat bracket 3, bracket 3, bracket 3, even bracket 4 for a long time, then bracket 2, and it's only on the final week you need to go bracket 1. So for 1 week you need to go giga sweat, and then you're done. So most of the time, you say like, here's everyone's assigned to bracket 3, you guys are assigned to bracket 3, don't go past this cap. Here's bracket 2 cap, don't go past this cap. The bracket 1 guys, we're going to keep it secret, and only bracket 1 will know what the bracket 1 cap is. And that's usually going to be defined by, whatever, how much honor you're going to pull in a 20-hour period. And that's usually how it works. And if people are a team player and you guys earn as a community the right to like lower the honor caps a bit, make it a little bit less aggressive, then that's awesome. And you can do that, and you can make it go from 20 hours per week beat bracket 1 to maybe even 16 hours per week, 16 hours a day for bracket 1. And yeah, there's like a community to it. There's pool parties, which is basically, it's gonna take too long to explain that, but you basically make a bunch of level 1s, run them to a graveyard, and just like feed honor kills to increase like the amount of players in the pool to generate more bracket 1 spots, more bracket 2 spots, more bracket 3 spots, so that more people can rank out, right? Some people go to 10, some people go to 12, some people go to 13, some people go to 14, and it starts to really get sweaty after 12. Like the difference between going to 13 from 12 is a lot. The difference between going 14 and 13, you may not think it is a lot. It's like a lot of weeks, and it's not guaranteed. The bag isn't secured. People can screw each other over. There are people who want to go 14, get close, and never make it ever. And that's why it's kind of a cool system in a way too, because you have to fight really hard and be such a team player and be very perceptive to get what you need to get, right? Like, and I don't know, like I've only ranked the 14 one time, but when I look back on it on hindsight, it was a really fun experience with a ton of different emergent gameplay and tools and spreadsheets and people working together, late nights, grinding with people. I remember I'd fall asleep at my desk, or I'd use the baby monitor for my kid who, whatever, like she didn't need it anymore, right? So I would just point it at the screen. I'd go to sleep with the baby monitor on my fucking chest and have it pointed at my screen, and then it would the queue would pop and it would wake me up when I go to my desk and play. And just a lot of late nights and good times. And when people rank out, people congratulate them because it's such a long haul that you get really happy when somebody that you played with or ranked with for a certain time ranks out. You're really happy for them, And like there's also stuff like ghost honor, which you never know the exact amount of honor you're going to get per day, because there's a certain period on the server where you're not supposed to play within. And Blizzard could fix that stuff, but a part of me thinks they shouldn't even fix it because it's kind of cool. Again, it's another thing that like people have to be team players, play ball, work together, monitor things. So because if someone's playing during Ghost Hour, their honor, the amount of honor they get during that Ghost Hour period isn't going to be captured in their like little honor tab, right? Like this. So you're going to have to try to roughly ballpark estimate how much honor they're pulling, what BG are they doing, what kind of player are they capable of, like is anyone trying to break? Like there's so many factors to the 14 PvP system. Some of you guys might be falling asleep right now and being like, this sounds so stupid, like I hate this, bro, like I hate this system, this sounds so retarded. Like, so I get it, but for some people, like I'm telling you, man, it's really fun. And there's a lot, it's honestly more complex of a process than raiding. Way more complex, and it's more of an adrenaline rush, and it's more of a carrot on a stick than even raiding, to be honest, bro, by a country mile. Because in raiding, you'll eventually get the gear that you want. You might never get 14, dude. You need to somehow convince everyone on your server that you're getting one of the coveted few B1 spots for that week. You might only have 2 on your whole server B1 spots per week. You have to be one of 2. You put the work in with the people, you're a team player, people like you, and they go, you know what, yo, Cargos, he deserves it, bro. He's been here all the week, he's been here for all the bracket meetings. Like they usually have once a week or twice a week, you meet in Discord and you just talk shop. You just talk about the state of the server, who's doing what, any breakers that you're seeing, any red flags, who's ranking out this week, what's the plan with pool parties. it's like, it's cool, man. It becomes its own little community, and everybody in that community is from different raids. They're from different guilds, but you come together. It's like, oh, what guild are you in, man? Oh, you're in there. Oh, you're in Cleve. Oh, cool, man. Yeah, like, nice. How's your guild going, right? And you become friends with a lot of people on your server. I could go on and on. I could probably sit here for the next hour and talk about all like the little intricacies of my experience ranking and how it was, but I enjoyed it. We had breakers, right? And I got to see what it was like, because I was lucky enough to join like a bracket management team that was pretty good. There was this guy named Manbear, or Man something. I'm pretty sure it was Manbear, yeah. And my boy was an absolute degen. Like, he literally got like laid off, and he had like some kind of mental health thing, so he was getting like disability. He was living in his mom's basement, like, unironically, but he like embraced it, like on some Eminem shit. He's like, I'm fucking crazy, bro. I'll literally sit here all day and soak honor and destroy the caps, like, if I need to, like. But he had his shit together. He was like a tough drill sergeant type Andy. Like, he set the caps high, but they were achievable, and everyone knew that he was capable of pulling mad honor, bro. He had already ranked like 3 times by the time I had got there. So, you know, I don't know. I enjoyed it, man. Bro, rip to the boosters that lost their income when Blizzard changed the rank system. Some dudes in Brazil were making buku bucks boosting. 100%. 100%. I haven't even looked in the chat in a while, but actually we didn't lose too many viewers rambling about rank 14. Look at that. What I experienced ranking is that animosity can build up when you pre-made with the same group of people the whole day. Dude, it's true. The bag is never secured. You can't congratulate yourself, and you know, until you cross the finish line. You may never make it to your goals because the decay is so punishing. You have to work so hard just to keep your head above water, and that pressure, that like it's like adrenaline building. Like you're it's not for sure that you're gonna get it, man. People can fuck you over. People do get fucked over, you know. And like you said, there's a lot of different factors to it. Is solo queue the best honor per hour? Maybe. Is duo queue the best honor per hour? Maybe. Is trio the best honor per hour? Is 5-man stack the best honor per hour? You might think that's a simple answer, but it depends. The queue times are going to vary if you're solo, if you're duo, if you're trio, if you're 5-man, if you're queuing as a full-on pre-made. Yeah, you have a high win rate because you guys are strong, but guess how fucking long the queue takes? It takes forever. So there was times where we're full-on queuing as 5 or 10. They called it a 5-man weave. 5-man weave ended up being like kind of the bread and butter. But even in a 5-man weave, people that were solo farming honor were getting more honor per hour than us in a 5-man, in a 5-stack, just because the queue times are less, and pretty much you have to factor in all types of weird things. Like if you're queuing as 5, some guy has to take a piss and he misses queue. Oh my god, bro, people get so triggered by that if you miss queue, because then you have to re-queue altogether. Everything gets messed up, and like your honor per hour is in the bin. So a lot of times just straight up solo queuing, playing smart, it's like balanced in a way. I don't know if any of this makes sense to you guys, but my point being, my TLDR with ranking is it's a humongous swath of content in vanilla WoW. A humongous swath, arguably more content than any of the raids and all of that combined. There is a line of reasoning where that is the case. That is a humongous amount of emergent gameplay, content, community building, all the stuff we love about vanilla is encapsulated in the rank 14 rankings, in the rank 14 system. So when they just casually remove that from era, it hurts my soul. Even if there aren't people ranking, it hurts my soul, because that's like still, that's the mechanic of vanilla WoW. So it's like you're changing the, like, even if I would rather have not a lot of people ranking, but that system be in place than what we have now, you know? There's no naturally occurring B1 spots, whatever, dude. Like, it is what it is. The community could somehow make a push for PvP to make a comeback and try to generate some B1 spots, do pool parties, whatever it would take. But I don't know, bro. Like, I'd like to talk to a Grand or something about that one day and just give him my take on it, because I feel like it's, you know, if era is the closest thing we have to no changes, like WoW, and you know, that's a big deal, bro. You can do that in SOD, go for it. You know, that's the playground. That's the vanilla plus area. Like, do whatever you want to do, try some stuff out. But you're just gonna change the rank 14 PvP system in vanilla, bro. You're capping right now. You're capping so hard. But one thing I've learned too is barely anybody gives a shit, bro. Barely anyone gives a shit about the rank 14 PvP system. The amount of people that actually rank is so small, and most people just think it's a horrible failed system, you know? They think it's a horrible failed system, but I swear, like, it's actually pretty good. in some ways. But then again, I did rank on, I'm gonna be completely honest, I ranked during Psalm, you know, like Psalm was different, like it was a different beast. Like I feel like ranking is different on just regular like 1x, and because they basically made decay, I'm pretty sure in Psalm 30% less, I believe. They did some kind of small change to expedite the ranking, so it was a little bit easier, you know. So maybe that's why it hit different for me, and that's why like I enjoyed myself when I look back on things, all things considered. That could have been the case as well, but you know, maybe that's the solution. Just do what they did in Psalm, bro. This was pretty fun. I ranked in Psalm 2. The rank was short but brutal. They cut the amount of rank 14 in half. But they also doubled decay or something too. What was it, Vlagori? Because you're saying it was brutal. I kind of remember that too. Now, it was still like 7 weeks though, the fastest you could get it, I'm pretty sure. Wish there was another Psalm. Timing was bad. I couldn't play. Yeah, the thing about Psalm though that like was kind of bad though is just the no world buffs, and they went for that other approach with the harder boss mechanics. It was whatever. I mean, I enjoyed Psalm altogether. Like if they could have done Psalm with world buffs, that would have been sweet. I did have a little bit too much fun procking those flasks in Psalm. If you guys, some of you guys may not remember, but you could go to an alchemy table or whatever and craft flasks, and there was a chance to proc like high roll flasks, and you could get, I want to say, as many as like four or maybe even 5 from crafting flasks at a time, and it was like you just won the jackpot. Like it felt so good. Grinding honor is an archaic system in my opinion. Even if it is vanilla, I would prefer a system that rewards skill rather than no life in grinding. I understand that, bro. I understand. Trust me, bro. I understand, Alex. I promise you, I understand, bro. Like that is like the #1 feedback we always get. But what I'm saying, bro, is that's what all the other versions of WoW have. They do have that more skill expression, you know, based PvP. Vanilla WoW ranking is different. It's built diff. It's politics. You literally have to be a politician. There is more skill expression than you would think, though. I promise you, on God, there's more skill expression than you think in the vanilla WoW PvP system. I promise you. Not everyone is capable of pulling really high honor per hour. It's actually a skill. It's legitimately a skill that requires discipline, determination, willpower. You have to understand a lot of different mechanics, because the mechanic of vanilla WoW is when you kill somebody, you have a DR on their honor you get from them, right? Let's say you get 100 honor from somebody when you kill them, right? Second time you kill them, you're getting 90. Third time, you're getting 80. Fourth time, you're getting like 50, 40, right? So what happens if you're DGen no life grinding honor all day? If you're just sitting there soaking honor kills, like in stealth right here, I'm in AV just soaking honor kills, what happens is you DR all of the enemy's honor. And sometimes that's good to do. If the end of the day is closing and it's about to reset, the DRs are about to reset, sometimes that's good to do. You want to DR everyone before you log out for the night and sleep for like 4 hours. But the worst case scenario is you DR all of your enemies early, you tempo out a bunch of honor early, and then you're in the bin for the day. So there's like honor DR management, and you have to go and try to get full soak on the kills. Like, so you're in a BG and you're playing like a fucking bounty hunter, dude. I see a guy over here and I'm in AV. It's a totally different playstyle. You're fucking Django fed out in these streets. I'm telling you, bro. Like, everyone's doing objectives in AV, and I just have to, I pick someone off by myself as a warrior in midfield, right? So I can soak up all of his honor like a little goblin. Yeah, it's not the most wholesome thing because you're not really helping the team ever, but it's cool in its own way. Like, and you see other rankers who are going for 14 like around you doing the same thing, and you know, I don't know, bro. There's a lot of skill expression in it. I promise you. Not any Andy Joe Schmo can pull high honor per hour per day. Someone sets the honor cap 800k. Do you think Joe Schmo, who's not that good at the game, who has a lot, Joe Schmo has a lot of time, but he's not very good at the game? Do you think he can get 800k honor and get bracket 1? No fucking shot. I promise you, dude. He'll be at like 500k, and he'll be sweating his balls off. 500k, not even close. You need teamwork. You need people to help you. What's the best honor per hour right now? Do we 2-man? Do we 3-man? Do we 5-man weave? You want to do Warsong? There's a battleground weekend. AB is out. It's Warsong is out. You have no skill, but you have a lot of time. You think you're gonna outperform honor per hour than the rankers who have a 5-man weave that are queuing for Warsong or AB? Solo, just because you have a lot of time on your hands? No shot, my boy. You're getting dusted off. Like, You need to play with good players and have a high win rate and try kind of hard. You see what I'm saying? I don't know if any of this makes sense, but there is a lot of skill expression. It's extremely costly. It's more of an adrenaline rush and like a carrot on in a way than even like raiding or any of the other stuff, because it's just the bag. It's so hard. It's so hard, honestly. People think you can just AFK and get rank 14. It doesn't work that way. That's what I'm saying. You have to literally you have to have a balance of being a good politician, a Navy SEAL, a politician combined. I mean, okay, that might be stupid to say. Navy SEALs like it, but you know, you need to be a gladiator. You need to be a good player. You need to actually be good at PvP, and for people to value your presence, for them to invite you to these 5-man weaves, for them to share with you, for them to offer you a B1 spot or a B2 spot. Because if people don't think you're capable of it or good for it, or actually you're going to put the work in, they're not going to give it to you. You know what I mean? It's kind of it's a cutthroat system in a way. So I don't know. I don't know if any of that makes sense, but even if you have no interest in PvP, hopefully you can at least see that there's a lot more depth to it and skill expression that you might then originally think. I think that's the bad thing about getting rank 14 by time. If you're glad but don't have 40 hours to put into a week, you're not getting it. But that's the okay thing too, Padding, because sure, you're not be able to get 14, but you know what you can get? 12. Pretty somewhat easily. You could get 10 or 11. You don't have to go all the way to 14. I think you could be somewhat like the difference between getting 12 and 14 is massive. You know, you can get to 12, go, I'm pretty, okay, someone in the chat answered me. I know there's someone who knows. You can get to rank 12 going bracket 3 every week, correct? Or is it you have to go B2 one week? I think you can go to 12 B3 every week. That's pretty chill to go B3 every week. You get 12, and then, sure, bro, weapons, go get your ZG little swords, bro. Go do your own GDKP and get your ZG swords if you need to. Or you can just go, like, you know, get something out of BWL. The BWL weapons aren't even that much worse than like 14 gear. Like if you get CTS, what's the other setup? CTS and it starts with an Maladath. Maladath CTS. How much worse is that than 14 weapons? It might even be better than rank 14 weapons. On God, I'm not even kidding. It might be better than 14 weapons. You know what I mean? So you don't necessarily need the 14 weapons. Like. It's honestly less about the gear and more about like as cringe as it is, like the clout of getting 14. It's kind of a fucking big deal. Like it's a huge grind and push, but if you can do it, like you feel immensely proud of it, man. Like rank 14 weapons last you till KT swords pretty much. Yeah, exactly. But like if you kill KT, what's the point? You know, the game's already done, right? But yeah, you could get a Gressel or something like that. But yeah, 14 and you're done with the game. That's the thing. When you go 14, even on Samos like this, if you go 14, you're exalted everything, right? Everything. Warsong, AB, everything. There's no way you can get 14 without being exalted with all the BGs. So what happens? If you're exalted with all the BGs, what happens? You get all the gear from the BGs. That means you get the bracers from, what is it? Bracers from AB, cloak from Warsong. If you do the 14 grind, or even if you go to 12, bro, like you're kitted. You're in a full suit of armor. You have a ton of stamina, and you can go the whole way and beat the whole game. So for me, like when they cheapen that experience, and any Joe Schmo can get 14 by pushing 500k on her, or just like botting it or whatever, and they can go B1 essentially with no decay. It's like disrespectful to the soul of the game, man. It's disrespectful to that gear. It's disrespectful to those swords. It's disrespectful to all of it. Like. On Era, which is supposed to be home, dog. Like, if you on Era servers, you see someone walking around in 14 gear, bro. Like, you want to be excited by that. Like, oh damn, dude. Like, you know, where'd you rank at? Like, you was on Fairlina, or like, you know, what was the story with that? Like, you know, when did you rank? Some fucking schmuck can push 500k on her, and probably even bot that shit and go B1 and in 7 weeks get 14 gear. Are you fucking capping me right now, dude? Sorry, I'm a bit fired up. Yo, Aladar, thank you so much for the host, bro. I appreciate it. 157 raid. That's a big host, man. We're talking about vanilla PvP and the 14 system. I know you probably care about that stuff too, bro. Like, I think you ranked as well. But Thank you very much for the raid. I appreciate it, guys. Welcome on in. I'm playing on Deviate Delight as well with Aladar. Aladar got me here, man. I have a lot of respect for Aladar. I met him at BlizzCon summer 2019, or fall of 2019, was it? Right? It came out summer, and then BlizzCon was in the fall. And that BlizzCon was sick. They actually had like I don't know if you remember it, Aladar. They did like a pre-party to BlizzCon, and it was straight classic Andes in one room. It wasn't even like an official sanctioned Blizzard thing, I don't think. It was almost like a community thing or a sponsored thing. And we had all been sweating so hard. We all probably smelled like shit. And we're in this room together, and like everyone's there, dude. Everyone's there. Stay safe. Tip Sal, Bashira, all the Method guys were there. You were there. All the, you know, everyone was there, bro. That's where I first met Aladar. But yeah, like I've been playing this game for way too long with Aladar. And I really do have like a soft spot for the people who've just been here for all the years, man. Like, remember all that stuff. I feel like that's been a recurring theme with my stream. Like, I feel like our like heritage as like classic WoW gamers is almost like lost in a way. Like, it's been like diluted, right? Like, there's a lot of retail players and a good mix of people who play both now. And I do miss the days where it felt like, no, we're classic gamers. We don't play retail. We don't touch retail. And I know that seems almost like a bit militant or combative, but there's something cool about it in a way that like we just had a lot of solidarity around the fact that this is the type of game we miss playing. Like, these were the game. This is the type of pacing we like. You know, like this is, we're a different breed, bro. We're cut from a different cloth. And yeah, you can call us boomer gamers or whatever you want to call us. I really don't care. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, this is ultimately it is what it is. You can go play Dora Explorer, My Little Pony. You know, Gotta Catch 'Em All, collectible toy MMO. I'll see you later, bro. Rank 14, maybe 16 hours a day. Yeah, even 16, that's still pretty light. Like, for me, B1, and I had to do it 3 weeks in a row, was 20 hours. It was 20 hours per day. So you get 4 hours to sleep. And I'm pretty sure for people like Bobko who ranked like Gen 1 Fairlina, I think it was even harder for them. They had to do it for way longer. It was way longer than Som. And I think if anyone ranked like Gen 1 during actual Classic, there probably were tons of breakers and it wasn't organized. And you probably had people that were just straight up like being super selfish and just sending it, right? So I can't even imagine. It sounds almost like nightmarish. I remember Mad Season rank 14 Ryan, he was gone from YouTube for like 3 months. Yeah. It's every bit as bad as you imagine. Orchid has been floated with rank 14 since the change. Dude, that hurts me, Scozy. That fucking hurts me, dog. The fact that like you can just basically solo play solitaire and get rank 14 gear, bro. That to me, like, that type of stuff makes me want to say, White Main, Mancrick, you can play there if you wish. I'm glad you're having fun and stuff, but it's like, it's kind of a trophy. It's a trophy rack server, but it's kind of worse. Okay, it's a trophy rack server, but like everyone gets a trophy in a way. You know what I mean? You can't even take the trophies that seriously on there, like, because it should be a trophy. It should be a like if you get 14 on a character, you should want to keep that character forever. Keep that gear. You should be able to log in and be like, bro, I sweat my ass off for this. Like, I sweat my ass off for this, bro. Like, I love this character. Like, I don't know, man. Yo, Core with the raid as well. Thank you, man. How you doing, Core? You playing Deviate, man? Yo, who makes that shirt, man? Because you're always wearing it. I have a bunch of them, dog. It's just off Amazon. If you just type in like gray, gray stringer, you'll see it on there. I'm a simple man. Like, when I get something that I like the fit of it, I like the cut, and it works for me, and like I've washed it and it works good, like I just want to order like 20 of it, you know? Glad is harder than rank 14? Glad is harder than rank 14. I would say fuck no. To be honest, I'm trying to be extremely level-headed here, but I would say even getting rank 1 Gladiator is easier than rank 14. And it's not for the reasons I think, though. Like I said, like, it's just different. Like, I'm pretty sure, like, even at the rank 1 level, you could play 5s and get some really good gamers to like carry you up there, and it's pure skill, and you can do a few queue sessions and you can get rank 1 in it, and it's like, it's achievable in a short period of time. there's more gladiator spots. I don't know. Rank 1 is tough though. Rank 1 actually only has a few, huh? How many rank 1, like in a season, how many people get rank 1? Maybe only like, I guess in 5, so there's 5 people on a team, you know, maybe like 5 people or something, 5 teams get rank 1, like, but, you know, I don't know. I'd say gladiator though. I think gladiator it's hard, much harder to get rank 14 than get gladiator. And like I said, it's for the political reasons. It's the sheer amount of time you have to play. Like, I bet you there's a lot of gladiator types who are really good at the game, really good at PvP. But if you tell them the prospect of, bro, you're gonna have to stay up for 20 hours per day doing nothing but BGs for 3 weeks straight, you know what they're gonna say? They're just gonna tell you to fuck off. I'm not doing that. You know, because they're probably little zoom. You know, a lot of them are zoomers and stuff like that. They don't have the patience for that. They're gonna grind and put their nose down, nose to the grindstone, 20 hours per day, 3 weeks straight of B1 or something like that. No way. And you may not even get it. You have to be nice. No doubt, Glad is harder to get. It's just different, bro. It's an apple and an orange. It's an apple and an orange. I don't know. If you truly want my honest opinion, because I have achieved both. Like, I'm not like some insane PvPer. Like I'm not. Like, I feel like I was lucky to have Bran as my partner, to be honest. Like, he was a great partner for me. He taught me a lot about the game. But we worked our ass off when we got Glad in TBC, and you know, we did that whole grind, and it was definitely stressful. And I look back on it, and it was really fun. Like, you know, learning all the comps and doing all that. And there's a, you know, it was really fun, and it was hard. But I do think it's easier than let's say like Gen 1 ranking, because right now, like, obviously it's way easier with all the changes they made to it. You achieved Glad on private server or official. We actually achieved it twice. So we played on an endless TBC server. I think it was called it was on endless. It was the last TBC fresh they did before TBC for real came out. So we played there, and we played season 4, and we got Glad in 2s there, playing together. And then when official TBC came out, we played the first season as well, which was season 4, and we got it there as well. And staying up for 20 hours a day. You got R14 and Psalm Brother, not the same anyways. True. Yeah, no, it's true. Like, but like, I'm just being completely honest with you, bro. Like, I do think that people give the rank 14 system way more shit, and it's mainly because they don't understand it so much. And I don't blame you, because it's not that enticing of a system to want to participate in. You got to be kind of fucking weirdo, man, to like go try to do the rank, like the rank grind, like. But it's easy to jump on the dog pile and say rank 14 is horrible, it's a failure, it's little, like, you know, vanilla has a trash PvP system, it needs to be more skill based, blah blah blah. I've heard that shit for fucking 10 years, bro. I AFK'd 80% of my rank 14. Yeah, that's the thing. I mean, all servers are different. I think, like, you know, ranking on Jam Gabar is way different than ranking on my server. I already forgot the fucking name of the server I was on, dude. It's been a minute, but Jam Gabar, way more competitive. Ranking on Fairlina, way more competitive than other servers. It's just different, right? There are some servers that are almost kind of dead that people transfer to, get 14 on that, and then transfer back. But that's kind of what I'm saying. Like, is getting Gladiator on Gen 1 Fairlina Summer 2019 launch, getting rank 14 on Gen 1 Fairlina Summer 2019, you're telling me with a straight face it's easier to get rank 14 Gen 1 Summer 2019 Fairlina than just like get Glad in some random bracket in, you know, Cataclysm right now? No shot. No shot. The caps on Fairlina was like 1.6 mil. That's what I'm saying. No shot, bro. No shot. 1.4 million B1 caps. It makes me laugh, dog. You know how much honor that is? But then again, it is a little bit different, right? Because the caps are going to be based on how fast your Qs pop, and the Qs are probably like insta popping, which makes the grind even harder. it makes the grind even harder. On Som, I was lucky, dude. I had a few minutes to take a piss, to get a Gatorade, to go order some DoorDash, to stretch, to take a lap in between BGs. You literally don't want the queues to pop when you're ranking. You want time to chill because you're so cooked in your brain. You know, I bet you on Fairlina it was like the queues are popping. You're equating skill to time sync. It's both though, Rage, because this is the one thing, and then I'll move on from it because I feel like we're spending a lot of time on it. But this is the one thing I will say to boil it down. Let's say the honor cap for B1 is 1 million, just a clean 1 million. You have a week to get 1 million honor. But let's say that's very aggressive for like your server because it's going to be different. Like it's all based on how Q pops, right? I'm telling you right now that if you were racing to get 1 million honor in that week, there would be people that were able to do it way faster and more efficiently than you. Right? There's a skill in being efficient in getting it, right? And like if you just tried your hardest to get as much honor per hour, there would be people way better than you. Is what I'm saying. They would understand. They would be able to read the landscape and go, you know, right now I'm kind of feeling like queuing as 2 is the best. We're going to do this BG. We're going to do that BG. I'm going to go solo for a bit. I'm going to play solo. Even though it's more painful and less fun and less social, I'm going to grind solo for a bit and just soak. I'm going to fully DR out all my honor at the end of the day. There's a lot of skill expression in that. I agree it's a more painful grind, but there's no shot you're saying it takes more skill to rank in vanilla than to get glad. I'm not saying more skill. What I'm saying, Nova, is it's harder. I think it is harder for the average human being. The average human being, it is harder. So you can call the harder skill, you can call it whatever. You have less of a chance of success of getting rank 14 on Gen 1 Fairlane, and the time commitment is way more. Yeah, that's all I'll say on it. But yeah, thanks for letting me ramble about it. Like I had to, you know, that's something I just like felt pretty strongly about when it comes to their era change. Like just to sum it all up, if people were tuning into the conversation late, but basically Blizzard changed the rank 14 PvP system on era servers, including this server and Mancrick and Whitemane, and the rank 14 PvP system does not exist anymore. It's just like a hollow husk of what it once was, and you can basically play like fucking free cell solitaire and get 500k honor and get bracket 1 every week with no decay. And you just literally get like the best gear ever, like the most fucking like sacred cool gear that like, yeah. It's hard. It's like saying it's harder to count to 1 million than to win a 5k event. No, but there's no element of skill in counting. I see what your point is, bro, but I'm telling you, bro, there is skill expression in the rank 14 right, and I'll die on that hill, dude. Because there's a lot more factors than you think about it as well. People can be very efficient at farming honor. Oh, come on, bro. Okay. Please get trapped. Oh, I didn't get trapped. Okay. We don't have a good potion. There's fucking druid on us. I'm fucking fried right now for sure, right? Oh my god, bro. Okay. Oh, and I spawned the north too. Oh, I guess it's not that bad. Yeah. Agree to disagree. I don't mean to dwell on this. Yeah. I mean, like I said, I've done both grinds, and it's just my take on it for whatever it's worth. I don't think the rank 14 PvP system is perfect by any means, but I will say it's vanilla as fuck. It is perfectly in line with it's like moving with the grain, with all that vanilla was, is, and will ever be. It's a game that requires you to come together and, you know, anyway, I don't want to beat like a dead horse. I talked about it a million times, but is that the same druid from earlier? Yeah, it's the same druid as earlier. It's okay that we killed him one time too, so I get it. He's probably pissed off. 500k isn't too low on the era servers with dead BGQs. I don't think it's that dead though. I think it's actually okay. I think people were telling me in guild that it pops like a BG pops every 4 minutes or something, and they get like 4k honor per BG. Do you think Blizzard will ever do another 2019 Classic Fresh type server? Yes, I do think so. But I think it's unrealistic to think they're going to do it while SOD is not complete. Is that fair? Like, it's possible they do it before SOD is complete, but it would be unlikely. Like, we'd have to have some crazy push on Era and all this, but like they would be cannibalizing their own project that's also a vanilla project. I don't see it happening, and I don't have any more Blizzard insiders anymore. Like, I left all those Discords. I'm completely out the game, you know. Like, I walked away from all of it for like a year, so it's just an educated guess based on what I know about them. I remember you were trying to grow lavender or something at the farm. Do you have a garden at your current spot? Nah, man. I'm barely at my house, bro. I honestly wish sometimes that I could just, like, sell the house and move into something with no yard. I have too much land right now. Like, I mean, it's like a, you know, maybe like a quarter acre of actual, like, grass and trees and stuff, but the maintenance on it, man. Like, I'm just at the gym all the time, bro. I'm playing pickleball, or if I'm not at the gym, like, I'm doing stuff with my family. Like, I've fully moved on from like the landscaping, gardening type of arc. Like, I'm just embraced myself as a bougie suburbanite, door dashing, hopeless millennial who can barely do like fucking handy stuff. I have some respect for people who get rank 14 during Classic, but after seeing how it was cheesed with level 1s and graveyards, people getting mass reported the week they were to get 14, I cheered for those who legit got 14. Yeah, I mean, I know it might be a hot take, but I like the idea of pool parties. I think they're kind of cool. It's such a weird, janky way to like control this crazy system. And I definitely know, I get what it means. You know, I get what you mean, because some people were able to just get rank 14 fully legit without having to inflate, you know, the amount of spots and stuff. But that's one of the main issues with the 14 system, is there's not enough B1 spots. It's too cruel, man. There's not enough B2 spots. So the fact that the community can take it into their own hands to create these spots, and also it's a measure of participation of like who's a team player, who's putting in the work outside of their character for the betterment of the community, who's going to be out there making the level 1s, because there's pool parties, but not everyone shows up to them, bro. Only a couple people, they're the team players that are there, but everybody benefits from those efforts, right? And so if you're doing bracket management and you see the same guys and he really wants 14 and he's, you know, he's working his ass off, he's there at every pool party and he's generating spots for the key, like you'll give him that spot eventually. Anything that like gives the community more control of the system, I think is kind of good, but I feel you at the same time, because it does make it, you know, there are some people who they didn't even need pool parties because there's already so many people ranking. Farmer Cog was just a phase, Sag. Yeah. I mean, I do think I had kind of a green thumb, though. I grew a bunch of weed pretty successfully. Not that was my main thing. Like, I just, like, had some sprouts and I planted them just for fun. I don't even smoke weed. I'm not a weed enjoyer. Grew a bunch of weed, grew a bunch of, like, food. It all turned out pretty good. It was massive. The thing about gardening is I don't think it's cost effective, at least in California. It's expensive, bro, to buy all the fertilizer, the soil, like just the seeds, the water you put into it. Like I'm almost positive it's good to know how to do it just in case you ever need to. You know what I'm saying? But I think it's definitely you definitely don't do it for a cost savings. There's that. Were you able to sell it to a dispensary? No, I just gave it to my friends who came and visited me in California. It was like the first thing they wanted to do anyway. My New York friends, they come here, the first thing they're like, hey man, good to see you. So where's the dispensary at, by the way? Good to see you, by the way. Dispensary was where's the dispensary? And it's like the first thing they do, bro. So I just give them a jug of weed. Give it to Blaze for days. Wish I could have tried it at some point. Can't do it for another 10 years. Oh, why is that, Donovan? Yo, good to see you, by the way, Donovan. You're on the drug testing, something like that. Yeah. Yeah, weed never really did it for me, man. And I'm kind of glad that it didn't really like do it for me because, you know, I do have kind of like an addictive personality. Like if it did have like a really big positive effect and it really chilled me out and I was just enjoying life so much, that could have been bad. But yeah. Oh, got you in the Navy. Got you, yeah. Got you, bro. You doing the whole 20, Donovan, or? Thoughts on SOD Phase 4? Phase 4 is going to have Kara, or no? Sorry, I'm that washed. Like, I actually don't even know. Or is there one? Is that going to be Phase 5? Whatever the phase that has Kara, I'm hyped for that one. Already an E7 at 10 years in. Sheesh. Nice, bro. E7. What's the highest one you can get to again? Is it E9? It's been a minute, bro. But if you care, it's probably P5. Nothing has been released for Phase 4 yet. Yeah. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. But I'm telling you, bro, if most of you guys are still playing SOD in here, a lot of you probably are of the perspective like, oh, there's no way I can go back to Era and Vanilla after playing SOD with all the runes and everything. I'm almost positive if you go back to Era and give it a real shot and play for like a couple days, even just one day probably, you're gonna think to yourself, oh, there's no way I can go back to SOD, dude. There's no way. This is too clean. This is too, like, this is perfect. Like, the pacing is so legit. Like, the simplicity. Less is more type shit, you know? The classes feel defined. The flavor feels unique and tasty. I would play an Era Fresh right now, Blizzard put up a server. I feel like in SOD they will do a SOD mechanics for Phase 4 for BWO. That'd be, yeah, probably, yeah. That'd be a low-hanging fruit way to like make some changes and make it seem like kind of high effort. Okay, we need hunters. We need hunters. These are all like caster Andes. I think the hunters are down here. Chief Petty Officer. Not too old because I'm already 30. Bro, 30 E7? Pretty good though, bro. That's pretty good. That's pretty solid, man. SOD sucks. I mean, is there even any point asking? I mean, all you guys are gonna play SOD Kara. Like, is there anyone who's actually not gonna try it? That's like legit like everyone's first thing when they think of Vanilla Plus, like what they would want to see, like new raids and shit like that. That's like probably the first thing they think of, right? Like everybody's playing it, right? Were you Navy? Nah, I was a nasty girl. Just an Army, National Guard. Space Force. E6 at 6 years, got out and got a degree. Nice, nice. I really like SOD at the start, but they botched the whole thing with Phase 3. Phase 3 ruined it. Petty Officer First Class, you know a Petty Officer, a small insignificant officer. Yeah. Imagine getting excited about another reused raid. I don't know, bro. That shit all makes my head hurt, guys. Just come home, dude. Just come back to vanilla, guys. Come on, bro. There's so many like little micro iterations of the game, dude. There's so much fragmentation, man. Just come on home, guys. I'm about to ring the cowbell, guys. I'm about to ring the cowbell and say supper's ready. It's just time to go home, guys. Like, this shit, it makes your head hurt. Dang, orc with a gun, kind of wild. Yeah, I got my blunderbuss. Panda remix or bust. Just come on home, guys. Come on back to vanilla. Get 2 scoops. Cowbell. Yeah. I'm gonna ring the cowbell and say supper's ready. Are you on SARMs? What's that? SARMs? We're on Deviate Delight, baby. Deviate Delight. Yo, classic Dill, man. I appreciate it, bro. Classic Dill, man. One of my oldest supporters. I'll never forget, man. When it was rough and I had all that drama popping off and everybody was just like expressing their disappointment in me and all this, man. You were one of the few people sticking up for me, man. I appreciate it. Always remember that. SARMs is a steroid? Oh no, thank you. Actually, it's such a compliment where you think I'm on steroids. I'm not even that big or shredded or anything. I'm about to get shredded though. I will tell you guys as a heads up right now. I'm feeling it again. Like, I've been eating kind of like shit for the last 3 weeks. I was on vacation for a bit. I ate a double quarter pounder with cheese yesterday. I had a moment of weakness, but you know when you can feel it in your head? Like, I started watching like some nutrition videos and stuff this morning. Like, I can feel like a clean diet arc coming. So I think I'm gonna cut a bit, like cut like 5 pounds. What the fuck did you quit WoW to get cut? You're looking buff as hell? I appreciate it, bro. I've been, you know, I've said it to my stream many times, but I think that's one of the best things you can do for yourself. Plenty of ways to build the car, of course. Plenty of ways to live a happy life, but for me, it works for me. Buy a nice, expensive, bougie gym membership and make good use of it. Network, meet people there, use the nice towels, the free lotion, the deodorant, the razors, the shaving cream, take showers there. Enjoy, you know, meet people there, go play some sports there, go lift. Like, it's like a little temple for you, you know? Go there, put some hours in every day. Like, it's fun. It's healthy for you. It's good for you. You stay active. You meet a ton of like people who are also kind of have their shit together. Like, it works, man. I know some of you already do that probably. Been doing that. At least the Horde side is good on DD. Alliance side too, and there's like streamers and stuff like that on both sides. Stay Safe's playing, probably casually if I had to guess. I saw him kind of like RPing the other day, but yeah, there's a good amount of like. It makes me happy, bro. It puts a big smile on my face that still a lot of the people who were here at the very start are still here, man. They're still here and they're down to like, you know, support the project even if it's not their main game, you know. They just. But yeah, guys, this is for real. Like. For whatever it's worth, we're putting out the bat signal right now. For if you're a vanilla gamer, man, come on home. Like, in whatever capacity you can play, even just for an hour or two a day. Let's juice this pop-up, see what we can get it to, you know? I'm telling you, even if you can get it to like 3,000 active players, that the world's full already at that point. It already feels like a full server. Get 3 hunters. Is HC dead? I don't think his HC is dead. Type of 1 in the chat if you're playing HC. If you've played the HC server in the last week, type of 1. Hopefully we get some ones though. I assume there are people. Damn, what the fuck? Are you serious? Nobody's playing it? Why is there no ones? Hello? Is this thing on? Playing at the moment? It's dead, bro? Don't say that. Sod crushes HC numbers. Hello? No hardcore gamers anymore, man. I mean, it'll come back, dude. It'll come back. Yeah, temporarily dead. Okay, I like that. Type a 1 in the chat if you're playing this server. If you've played this server in the last week. Last time I was on AC Rooms, it was actually popping, to be honest. Like a week ago. Are you wearing a bikini top? Yeah, man, they told me that this is how you get all the Twitch views. You have to, they were telling me, like, I had like some consultants that I hired for Twitch, and I was trying to, you know, work on my stream, and they said basically you need to farm thumbnail clicks, and that you know, if you have big breasts and you like kind of expose them a little bit and you get a nice thumbnail, then, like, you know, people will come and click your stream either to make fun of you or, you know, so that's why I do it. Is there a tank healer shortage on your server? Probably, bro. There's always a tank healer shortage. Yeah, I mean, I think there's always mainly a healer shortage. If you polled 100 people, guys, and you asked them which role appeals to you the most, like conceptually, tanking, damaging, or healing, what percentage of those 100 people would choose healer? Yes. Like, I'm surprised there's that many people that are like down to heal just in general. I've always been surprised by that. 15%. That's what I'm saying. So we're all on the same page that healing is like the least desirable thing. Like, nobody wants to heal, but somehow some people want to heal because they're someone has to heal. Tanking 90%. Like, I feel like it's I honestly think tanking would be pretty high though, guys. If I had to guess, I think like maybe even the majority of people would say tanking. It just sounds cool. I want to be a bulwark for my group. I want to absorb the damage. I want a bullet sponge. I want to run towards the chaos. I want to be a big, strong Giga Chad guy at the front of the pack. I want to lead from the front, baby. Like, I feel like most people are going to say tank, not even DPS. I'm talking about conceptually, not like, you know, about WoW. You're polling 100, you know, nerds. What role sounds the most interesting to them, right? Of course you would say that, but people, but I feel like a lot of people would say that. I like tanking, but I need a healer that hits a button sometimes. I could never heal, only tank. I guess the spiel for damage would be like, you can be, oh shit, this fucking guy, get away from me. Run! Broken tooth, see you later, buddy. What would you say for DPS? Oh, you can be a glass cannon, high damage, high mobility, you know, sexy damage dealer. You'll get, everyone will think you're awesome because you do so much damage. I don't know how you'd like structure it to get people interested. You'd wear light bitch ass armor and you'll do a lot of damage, and you'll cast spells or like have little daggers you can poke people with. Tanking sounds the coolest, you know? Like, I want to cast a spell like a wizard. Guys, we've been streaming for over 4 hours. Again, thank you very much for sticking with me. I'm not very good at streaming. A lot of times I don't feel that comfortable up here. It's a struggle for me to press the go live button every day, to be honest. And I try to be as consistent as I can because I do appreciate you guys and the brand, and being able to have a little bit of influence in this little tiny niche is really cool. But thank you for sticking with me. I'm gonna pass it off to somebody else. Hopefully, who's playing the server. We're actually gonna pass it off to. Ooh, man, spicy, dude. We're gonna pass it off to Alex, man. I made my peace with him. We're cool, man. I've known that guy for 10+ years, like, and yeah, obviously we had some issues and stuff like that, but it's all love now and trying to move forward. We're big boys now on the same page, fighting the same fight. So I'm gonna host him. He's the only guy I see on who's playing right now on the. So say hello to him for me, and I'm gonna go back to the gym and maybe a light and night stream. 10% chance there's a night stream. You never know. But if not, I'll be back tomorrow around same time, around midday. We'll talk more vanilla. Try to keep you guys company until the next fresh. I appreciate you guys. Much love. Holy shit, it's Aladar. Look at this Giga Chad. He ends stream and still playing the game. That's how you know he's a real one, dude. He's not only playing on stream. He's out here. Epic mount already, bro. Yo, 07's in the chat for Aladar. He got me here. In my you can say what you want. In my opinion, he kicked this all off here. So appreciate. Need water? About too long for a bit on me. UI though. Appreciate all you've done. All right. So you guys are gonna host Alex. Have an open mind. Give him a shot. We squash the beef. Moving forward. And I'll see you guys soon. Much love. I love all my vanilla gamers all throughout the world. EU, NA, Southeast Asia, and everyone from Aladar stream. Appreciate you guys. Welcome.